Here we are back live, day 2 of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships. I'm Joe Wells.
And I'm Adam Bobrow.
Here we are in the men's round of 32.
We got Mark Kreuterou from Colombia playing Lindenwood's Yuvraj Dukram. Mark known for his consistency, powerful forehand, and tricky serves. Yuvraj with an unconventional stroke. Definitely a good flat hit and a nice pace of game. Right now it's a 1-point differential, 2-3. Long inside out pendulum to Mark, just missing. A lot of big matches happening right now. Mississippi's top players, the 2500s out against Mike Landers, Joey Cochran out there, Ahmed Hendawi from Egypt, representing College of the Desert. Mark drawing a long receive. Wow. Big shots by Yuvraj Dukram, but Mark keeping the pressure on, punching it right back to where it came from, forcing him to up his level of play. I like that reaction. Everyone's fighting for every point out here. Nice patience. Yuvraj thought he was going to the forehand. Mark hesitated just enough to take it back behind him, catching him off guard. It's now 7-3 for Mark. Nice backhand followed by a nice forehand to the backhand corner. Mark plays a very smart game a lot. His placement, what he might not have in power on the backhand, he makes up for with placement. Nice change of direction by Mark until the last second. I thought he was going backhand corner, and then he blasted it down the forehand side. Yuvraj Dukram blocking it long. Nice receive there. Nice and low. Just clipping the top of the net, but still a good shot. 10-4, 6 game points for Mark Kreuterou. Nice spinny backhand, the second one just arced out. Oh, burned him. It's amazing how quick the instincts are at this level of play. Table tennis, he sees just a step out of bounds on the backhand side, leaving open maybe a foot on the forehand corner, and Mark just jumps in and blasts it there. Nothing Yuvraj Dukram can do. On the outside courts, Ahmed Hendawi of Egypt from College of Deserts took game 3 against Mississippi's player. I believe it's one of their top 3. Excellent match. Took 16-14 in game 3. I'm excited to see Ahmed continue. His game is very entertaining.
For a lot of people that are just joining in with us, we're in this men's round of 32. One of these outer matches is about to take place right now is Jose Barbosa of Texas Wesleyan versus Peter Lee.
2011 national champion from Berkeley.
Former college national champion Barbosa versus U.S. national champion in his first year playing college.
This is the round of 32.
It's only the round of 32.
If that doesn't say something about the level, I just cannot reinforce how high the level of play is here at NCTTA. My goodness. U.S. Nationals are strong, and then there's NCTTA Collegiate Nationals.
World University Games 2015, here we come.
We've got a whole set of matches over there that are close to that level. 2 different players around 2,400 battling it out. Yuvraj looks a little uncomfortable with some of his loops. I think Mark's change of pace and deep shots keep him moving, and hitting it on the run he can do once, but sometimes the second ball he doesn't feel comfortable. He's not set for.
Well, let's go back to some of the sheets. We're going to take a look at some numbers here real quick. Yuvraj Dukram has a rating of 22.
2200 even?
2212.
Okay. Right. And Mark's at what? High 23s? Wow.
Mark is a high 23, basically 24. 2392.
Solid.
There's almost a 200-point gap difference.
And at that end of the bell curve, I mean, it really thins out with the points. So 200 points means a lot. Not a lot of people to take points from.
And even at 22, how consistent of a 22 do we think Dukram is? Is he just getting there? Has he consistently been there?
Well, we were discussing with his technique how he could get there, how to get to that level the other day. I think he's probably been there, or maybe he just got there, but I don't see him flying past it. You know, we see some of the kids coming up with beautiful technique that are growing and getting faster and stronger and more consistent. This seems like it's his game, and it's a little quirky, and it can be effective enough, obviously, but he definitely he's got his work cut out for him against Mark. Still managing to keep it close.
He's immediately going to a passive style of opening up with a block to be able to take over players that are at that 2400 level. You're going to have to be able to counter some of those balls. You're constantly going to have that feeling that you're on your heels.
Right. Good opening receive. I'm wondering what happens if Mark serves it short, like a pendulum to the backhand. Oh, good blocking there. Not afraid to step around on the serve receive or the last shot despite missing it. Nice serve and attack. The good old 1-2 punch. Both Yuvraj and Mark have that similar serve. The hooking inside out one. Ooh, big swing and a miss. Mark inching ever closer to taking 2 games away from Yuvraj Dukram. Yaha. That means oh no in Chinese. Ooh. Nerves, gotta shake out the nerves. Very nice follow-up attack. Deep serve to the backhand, popped up and just jumped on it, attacked it right away. I thought that might have come down on the edge, to be honest.
It looked close, but Porter is very confident off the forehand side, being able to take that low percentage shot forehand loop down the line. Saw him play earlier.
That was a great serve. Did you see that? Same serve. Wow, what a point. What a point. Mark staying firm like a wall, blocking in every direction. Yuvraj Dukram running back and forth, making attacks until he could not reach the ball. 11-9. One
of the first great opportunities that we were able to see Mark go from transition from offense to defense comfortably, which is another very tough and advanced type of style or level to do, to transition your game and be able to stay in control.
Right. A lot of people, when they're running for the ball, when they're changing their shots, it throws them a bit. They need to readjust and settle in. That's part of the game, and that's something that Mark does very well. He'll block when he needs to. He'll definitely go for the opening. His placement, as we've said before, is very good. I've seen him be a wall. He's practicing in Spin, New York often against 2,500 players. Last time I saw him there, he actually beat two 2,500s and a former 2,500 chopper in the finals, who had beaten other 2,500s that day. Mark was blocking everything, countering everything he could. And while his balls didn't seem super powerful, he kept the pressure on just enough, and, you know, whoever's more consistent is going to win the points.
So he had a great weekend, it sounds like.
Yeah, for sure.
On this next table over here, we do have Jade Bai of Texas Wesleyan versus Trung of San Jose State. Earlier, Trung did take out Olmo Zavala of Florida State in a tough 5-set match.
Excellent to watch. What a comeback, my goodness. So assuming Mark finishes this one quickly, we'll move over to that for you. But in the meantime, we should have some great points with Yuvraj and Mark. I will say I've been impressed with Yuvraj's blocking as well. He's put some pace right back on the ball.
I think that's a part of the staple of his game is blocking the ball down until he can take his own shot. Doesn't really seem to want to establish the offense early.
Wow. There we go. I know it can bother Mark to have somebody blocking his loops a lot. Obviously, that's not unique to Mark. Having your loops blocked for anyone is an upsetting experience. You feel like you make a great shot, you deserve to win the point, but the point's still going and it's not over. You just gotta keep moving it around, keep trying. Sometimes live by the sword, die by the sword, right?
Earlier, we talked about Mark being a very emotional player and
yes,
how that might take a toll over the course of a match and even over a long weekend. And even in this game, he seems a little rattled.
Right, you can see right there his reaction. I mean, he's got a big emotional response to a lot of stuff. He's matured a lot. He's really improved over the past few years in his psychological game and his emotional control. That's an instance I see a lot of people throw their paddle at that ball, and Yuvraj did the right thing and almost got it. No point in really throwing your paddle at it. You see how Mark came right back into the table? He had to go deep, get off there, play a little defense, and stepped right back in to take control. Really like that. Really smart play. Mark's down this game, just trailing by 1. Make that 2. We've had a lot of 5-game matches today, this whole weekend. Super exciting. It's just fascinating how many people go up 2-0 and then something clicks for the other side of the table and the fight continues.
That part of the reason that's happening is that the player who's leading 2-0, their intensity level drops off.
That's a common reason, I think. People get a little too comfortable with their lead. They don't feel like they have to keep reinventing their game. They think, oh, I'll just continue doing what I'm doing. But the problem is their opponent's not continuing to do what they were doing. Their opponent's trying to figure out something new. So whoever's leading has to adapt and deal with that. Wow, 5-game points against Mark. Wow. Faster turn off Mark's spinning loop. Powerful shot by Yuvraj Duam. Then Mark kept it in play, and Yuvraj missed his next shot. Wow, an aggravating block. And Yuvraj Duam has taken game 3. Mark's going to have to do some good conversing on the sidelines with his coach, Stephanie Shi from Columbia University. Stephanie has years of experience, comes from a table tennis family. Her father's a big supporter. She's played at a high level for a while. From what I understand, she has a very astute sort of insight on the game that hopefully will help Mark here. Lindenwood's coach right now, Fernando Yamazato, is coaching Yuvraj Duam, and Fernando's a very experienced player himself. So both players are equipped with not only their own artillery, but good wisdom in their corner.
Fernando, a former college national champion.
Yes.
I know that he's probably telling his teammate not to get content with the block, remain taking the offensive side, stepping around to take forehand shots is what we saw Duam be able to do in that game, which was the difference maker. Combined with the frustration from Quarterfinals, he's going to have to get his head back in this, that's for sure.
We saw a lot of points where Mark would loop to the backhand, and it was blocked right back. We didn't see a lot of points where Yuvraj attacked wide to the forehand and Mark blocked it back even wider cross court. A lot of backhand corner play here. Both players pretty much staying away from the forehand line. There it is. Some forehand cross courts. Both players exploring new territory a bit. Beautiful shot down the line, sending Duam way back from the table, popping it up. Even if that comes in, he's out of position and Mark's just going to be too tough to lob down. Let service. Quick kick serve, jumps out and hits the edge on Yuvraj's paddle. Timeout is called.
Linda Leaf looking at the timeout box as if it's a foreign object.
It appears to be. It's not doing, it's in a funky mode right now. It's in flashing lights mode, not in countdown from a minute mode.
It looks like operator error to me.
Fernando Yamazato, timeout over here. Hoping to catch early in the fourth game and turn things around so that Yuvraj can take it to the fifth. Once again, we've seen some momentum at work. If Yuvraj takes him to the fifth, Mark's going to have a lot of emotions to deal with. Good short serve. I think Yuvraj was expecting it long, caught a little bit off balance, didn't get in time. Mark going for the wide push to the forehand, falling just short, and it's 6-2. Man, Yuvraj has got to turn something on quick. 2-7. There we go. Yuvraj blocking him down, moving him, blocking him, driving him back, forcing him back to the backhand side as well. Serve getting a little long, leaving it for Mark to loop.
Yuvraj looked like he was caught a little flat-footed there after the serve, as if he was unsure of if it was going to be a net ball. Kind of served, and there was the slightest hesitation there to get into the point.
Also flat-footed, just reaching the arm out. It's going to be a tough way to do a consistent block.
I'm hoping that he hadn't dialed this match in already.
Yeah, we've seen bigger comebacks. I mean, this would be big, but we've seen bigger. Anything's possible. (10-3). It is 7 match points for Mark Kreuteru at 10-3. And he's done it. He's sealed the deal. Mark Kreuteru moving on to the round of 16. Yuvraj Dukram just playing for his team from this point on out. Let's see what other matches we have to show you here. All right, we're going to be switching over to table 1, also the round of 16. Trung 2 from San Jose State versus Jade Bai from Texas Wesleyan. Now, Trung is a very exciting player to watch because he can hit some of the most powerful, beautiful shots, nearly falling to the ground to either corner of the table. He's got pro-level, world-class form, and he's got the inconsistency of some players that are not world-class. So anything could happen. When he's hot, he can take down some powerful players, and I know that Jade Bai is not out of his range.
We have some outside court results. Peter Lee just defeats Jose Barbosa. 3 games of love.
Wow. Not an easy feat. Peter's been practicing a lot, I know that.
Wow. Jose Barbosa, the 9th seed in the tournament, already out. Peter Lee, the 7th seed. That's 1,2400 down. Jade Bai possibly taking out another 2,400.
Can you see what the game score is on table 1?
It's 6-3, Trung 2. Leading in the 3rd game, down 2 games to love.
Wow. I'm excited for you guys to see this match. Trung 2 takes some really high-risk shots, and he'll make them. Beautiful down-the-line serve. I'm trying to paint the picture for you with my words. Here we go, we are back. Trung 2 with the lead here, down 2 games to 0, but up 8 points to 4. Jade Bai of Texas Wesleyan, number 6 ranked player. It was 9-4, beautiful loop down the forehand line by Jade Bai, and it is now 5-9, 9-5 rather, Trung serve. Trung has a tendency to serve balls that kick, but often come off the table a little long, and a patient player can wait for him and loop him. Let's see if he does that here. Oh, fast, deep to the backhand. If you're going to do a long serve, that's the way you want to do it. Jade Bai looking completely off balance, forcing that shot, just a little bit uncomfortable. 5 game points for Trung. And he does it. I don't know what was on that serve. It looked sort of generally long and right to the middle of the table. but I'm sure there's something we can't see from here because Jade Bai is a high-level player and does not just give away free points. Very convincing win in Game 3, 11-5. The most dominant win of the 3 games yet, but he's still down 2 games to 1. Looks like Lindenwood and NYU women in the singles on the other side. But we have a very exciting match ahead of us right now. Trung is a very theatrical player. The highlight reel for Trung would be like Kobe's highlight reel. He's the Kobe of table tennis. He's got power from both sides, strength like a bull. Look at his calves, you can see it. He's charged up, he's fast, hits the ball on the run, he'll fall to the ground if he has to. I'm learning to speak. Keith Evans in the corner for Texas Wesleyan talking to Jade Bai. Little longer conversation than Trung had with his teammate.
Some matches that are going to be coming up here soon in the round of 16 for men's. Fernando Yamazato of Lindenwood will face off against Ahmed Hindawi of the College of the Desert.
Ooh, it's going to be fun.
Joey Cochran overcame a tough battle against Roberto Torres to advance. He will face Emil Santos, basically back-to-back Texas Wesleyan opponents for Joey Cochran. Grant Lee will be facing Texas Wesleyan's Razvan Kretu. Mark Corderu, we just saw on court finishing off Yuvraj Dukram. He will be facing off against Joseph Khoury of San Jose State. San Jose State having a very strong showing here this weekend. Also some other matches that are going to be coming into play. Michael Landers is leading. Jay of Mississippi College, Trung 2 and Jade Bai. They're in their 4th game here on this table. Peter Lee defeats Jose Barbosa. He advances to the semis, and we're waiting on Yaha Zhang and Patricio Petrea of Lindenwood. So the men's round of 16 action is heating up. The women into their Elite 8 matches soon. Corinne Fukushima will facing off against Sandra Go of NYU.
Man, it's 5-2 for Jade Bai. Trung's got to do it now.
Women's quarterfinal matchup potential will be Corinne Fukushima versus Jackie the Jackhammer.
Oh, Jiaqi Zhang?
Jang.
She's beaten world-class players. I think she beat world number 4 last year in a pro tournament. We'll give you more information between games. Right now with Trung and Jade Bai, it's coming down to the finish line here, unless Trung can turn it around. Oof. Just long and Trung not connecting. Usually either a question of footwork or nerves. If you don't put your feet in the right spot, it's very easy to miss a ball. Wow, beautiful 2 shots by Trung, and Jade Bai trying to finish the point wide to the forehand, missing the table by a matter of inches, maybe centimeters. 7-4, Jade serve. He's a cannon, he's fearless, not afraid to take the big shot. I think he knows that's what it's going to take to put it past Jade Bai. Beautiful placement. I thought Trung had hit it past him. Jade Bai reacted and still blocked it back. Amazing prediction. And by prediction, I mean anticipation. You see that flip to over the table game? 6 match points for Jade Bai of Texas Wesleyan University. And that is it. It is over. Jade Bai moves on to the round of 16.
Jade Bai will fly under the radar here a little bit heading into these closer rounds. He's the 6th seed. There's 3 Texas Wesleyan players. They're seeded 4, 5, and 6 here. Yaha, Jang, Emil Santos, and Jade Bai. Crowds are switching a little bit here.
Any more exciting matches coming up off court?
Well, the match against Michael Landers and G of Mississippi College is completed. We're going to get the results of that. Landers obviously top seed here at the tournament.
For those of you who haven't seen Xie Jichao is from Mississippi. He's got a really crazy hairdo and a really crazy forehand and fast footwork as well. Mississippi is one of the most underappreciated collegiate table tennis schools there is. In the past 2 years, they've really made a name for themselves. 3 players, any of which could be contenders in the singles, although one of them just got knocked out by Ahmed Hendawi from College of the Desert.
That's potentially 2 Mississippi College players out, depending on the results of that match, Landers and Xie. Well, we're still waiting on that. If Landers was to go out, the top seed would be out. The next player in line is another player from Mississippi College, Ching Lee, who all people think he also has an opportunity to win this championships.
He's definitely a steady player, but he's also beatable.
It opens up the door a little bit for Lindenwood's Fernando Yamazato, last year's singles champion.
See if we can get switched over to table 2 here. Coming up on the main court, table 1, we're going to have USC's Grant Lee versus Razvan Kretu from Texas Wesleyan University. Razvan came out for the team trials this year, for the men's team trials in the U.S., and Grant Lee was expected to and pulled out just last moment. Wasn't feeling hot, had been playing a lot of international tournaments, and sure enough, the day before he had beaten Jeff Wong, the number 2 player at the U.S. Nationals, finalist, giving an excellent performance, beating Yaha Zhang and losing to Tim Wong in the finals. We're now looking at Sandra Guo versus Karen Fukushima. Sandra from NYU and Karen from Lindenwood University. Beautiful flip over the table, cross court. Puts her up 8-7. Wow. Karen is using short pips on the backhand and can really load that push. Sandra having no problem with it, just ripping through it. Quick contact and the point was over. 8-all. Karen going for a big shot, let the ball drop just a little bit. The lead is back to Sandra. Getting under it, coming up on one leg to lift the ball with all that spin. It is 2 game points for Sandra, trying to take it to a 1-1 score, even it out for game 3. And she's done it. Running around the backhand, smacking it to the far corner. Karen is now trying to get back to the lead she had. Lindenwood, as you know, has a very strong program offering grants, bringing in players from overseas. Yuvraj Dukram from their team, coaching Karen right there, as you can see. You get 2 serves in a row. 2 + 2 is 4. When you hit a forehand, you can't get crazy. Look, you can't just punch forward. You gotta keep some control, right? Want to be calm, want to be confident, want to move your feet when you serve. Make sure you're doing the one that from the backhand corner. And then she's gonna have to lift. You're gonna have a beautiful third ball to crush. That's all it takes, right? Okay, now fix your hairband, right? Backhand serve, don't forget. Heavy backhand serve, and then follow it with a third ball attack. When she blocks it, expect a low trajectory, move wide to your forehand, but don't get out of position, all right? Make sure you keep your balance so you can come back into the table. I'm not a lip reader, trying to read body language. Now he's chilling in the corner, hoping that he gave some good advice. Wow, is that like dubbing? Am I the only one here? All right. Hope you guys enjoyed my interpretation from body language. Now Sandra Go is here to serve 0-0 in game 3. Beautiful play. Karen taking the push right off the bounce and pushing it back fast, following it with a big, big forehand when the ball got up just a little bit. There it is, big motion for heavy push. Sandra overshot it. Net ball, nice recovery by Karen. 3-0, 3 points in a row for Karen. Mid-distance serve to the forehand. Sandra pushing it just out. Nice opening flip on the backhand side with the short pips. Oh, beautiful shot. I thought she was going for the wide angle for sure, and I think Sandra did too. Karen blasting it down the short corner on the forehand side. Oh, no courtesy points yet. It's just 6. 6-1. Nice combo. She runs around the backhand corner, blocks the loop right back into the body. Karen's going to cover the forehand corner, and she gets pinned down in the back. Heavy pushes, strong loop, ball kicks up and goes off of her paddle. I love these tables. There's good grip. The ball doesn't slide, so the ball kicks a little bit more when there's good spin on it. We're going to be switching over to table 1 where Grant Lee and Razvan Kretu are playing. Here we go, score still 0-0. Grant Lee of USC serving the Texas Wesleyans, Razvan Kretu. Beautiful over the table smash cross court from Grant Lee. He's got a great short game and great touch. We're going to see that a lot throughout the match. Grant playing modern Chinese penhold. He's got a reverse penhold backhand. He's aggressive from both sides. Razvan Kretu has great defense and nice angles. He's a lefty. Oh, beautiful inside out over the table flip from Grant. Tough for Razvan to predict. Inside out serve deep to the backhand, following with a big forehand. Does not connect. 0-3. Oh, beautiful backhand. Throws a head fake. Body says going forehand. Ball says going backhand. Beautiful follow-up RPB. That's reverse penhold backhand for those of you new to the program. Grant is up 4-1. His serve resembling Shu Shin's, where you can't tell if it's falling behind the body, and his contact at the very last minute is clear. Oh, that's Razvan's game. Far from the table. He'll keep it on, keep bringing it back with a bunch of topspin. Grant making some excellent shots right off the bat. Razvan just outlasting him. Solid wall behind curtain. Solid wall behind curtain. That's all I can think when I see this. Two good serves in a row from Razvan. It is tied up at 4-all. Once a quick lead, now tie game.
As we come back here, we have some more results from the outer courts that we aren't able to show. In somewhat shocking news, the #1 seed, Michael Landers, has been defeated.
What?
That's right. The #1 seed of the tournament is out.
What?
In the round of 16.
Wait. Who beat the #1 seed? No way. Xie? Jichao? Oh my goodness. Mississippi is bringing some strength here right now.
This opens up the men's field a little bit for the #1 player from Mississippi College, who we haven't seen in action yet today.
Great point right there from Grant Lee and Razvan. Crowd tends to root for whoever is playing against Texas Wesleyan or Lindenwood. Oh, beautiful follow-up attack over the table. And it's not because they don't like either school. It's the reputation of bringing in the ringers. You know, being like the Yankees, to buy the best team there is. People want to see the average Joe schools, well, great schools, come out and beat the ringers.
Well, it could have happened last year. We had some conversation about that they were honestly against the ropes. Mississippi College fielded a very strong team led by Yang Yu, and they had a chance to win, but there were some technicalities that took place that required some defaults, but some people at last year's event would have said that Mississippi College had a chance to win the 2012 championships.
Could be the same thing this year. Right now, Grant Lee is up 9-7. Some very close exchanges. Still a tight game. Nice shot. He has 3 game points.
And as we see there, Grant Lee using the RPB.
Nice. Push long. You know, it's tough at this level when you get a ball that you know you have to push. If you can't keep it short, you're also thinking, how do I avoid the huge forehand of Grant Lee? I mean, he exploits angles, he hits with power. It might look like an easy shot, but these players aren't just thinking make the ball. They have a lot of responsibility to make a shot that's also going to keep them in the point. Razvan without a coach in his corner. Grant Lee going to his doubles partner, also national champion of the men's doubles, Justin Huang from USC, playing the #2 seed in the teams.
Already a slight surprise in this individuals competitions, USC winning doubles, bringing home their first national championship in quite some time.
The first ever, as far as I know. And actually, the most impressive thing is it wasn't just they had an easy field. It wasn't like there were defaults or no one really showed up or participated. They beat 2 Texas Wesleyan teams and a Lindenwood team to do it. They had some other tough matches along the way too, so it was definitely a feeling of accomplishment for them that's going to give them confidence knowing they can beat anybody out here.
They actually rolled in that men's doubles final. And almost sad to say it didn't even seem like a final. The USC team played so well to win 3 straight.
Holding Texas Wesleyan to less than 11 points total. Ooh, nice counter looping rally. Rosan Katu very comfortable from off the table, moving around Grant, and he takes the first point. Wow, a really wide kicking serve, sending Grant running out of frame. Grant starting off this game behind, but now it's his turn to control the point on serve. Grant Lee is on the board. It is 1-2. 1-2 play ping pong. Okay.
Too much.
I know. I like numbers. Quick 3-1. Rosan has a very interesting game. He can play with a lot of side spin and inside out. Fairly typical of a lefty at this level. Ooh! In case you couldn't hear that, he hit the table. Completely legal as long as you don't move the table or hit it with the non-playing hand. He hit it with his paddle.
Well, Katu, like Dave Yona from USF, they are fairly big fellas to play the game of table tennis. Not your atypical 5'7", 5'8", 130-pound player.
Right.
He's a big fella.
Which can give him a lot of power, but it's interesting. At that size, you'd think he'd want to stay a little bit closer to the table. He's got more ground to cover the farther he gets from the table, but he's still happy to be there. I guess if you end up there, you might as well want to be prepared, so. Beautiful shot by Grant Lee. Kaylee in the background taking video for memories. NCTTA getting some high quality stuff. We'll get up on YouTube later. Ooh, long serve into the center of the table. Rosan seeing it early and stepping around preparing. One-point game again. Now I'll tell you something, I've seen Grant Lee pull out some serves that are just magical. Now against a righty, he can ace people down the line. You can't tell he's going there till the last millisecond. It's like you can't even tell until after the ball's already hit his paddle. Against a lefty like Rosan, might jam him, but it might just open up a wide cross court for Rosan, putting Grant in a tough position. I believe Grant also has a really wide kicking serve out to the forehand. That could set Rosan up for an around the net shot or test his quickness on his feet, see if he can even get there.
Well, I think it'd be a smart tactic to try to get Rosan moving. We'll see if that comes into play later on in this match.
Yes. Nice play, Grant persisting on the backhand side. It looked like there was an opening on the forehand. I think Rosan was waiting for it. Beautiful shot, catching Rosan off guard. Looked like he was tripping literally out there on that shot.
Rosan takes time, towel break here. He does not want to feel trapped in that corner, succumbing to the pressure of the Lee forehand.
Grant has a very relaxed style. He also keeps his head very cool. You don't see Grant get upset very often. Rosan, on the other hand, keeps his head cool via haircut.
It's an aerodynamic effect he has when he plays. Maybe that keeps him pretty light on his toes to move around the table.
Right. Big guys can't afford heavy hair.
That's why I cut mine really short.
Looks great, Joe. Love
Need
it.
all the advantages I can get.
Really brings out your eyes.
Appreciate that.
You're welcome. Oh, good shot there. A little follow through on the table. Did not move it. No problem. Point to Grant Lee. Beautiful, beautiful attack right there. Very edge of the forehand line. A short stroke for Grant Lee. At least the distance from the ball to the table. He's extended his lead.
This next court here, Emil Santos of Texas Wesleyan versus Joey Cochran.
Very fiery player.
This will be the second straight Wesleyan player that Cochran has had to face. Earlier he took out Roberto Torres.
Quite a fight over there. I could hear that one from far away. Razvan just had a great punch cross court to make it a 1-point game. And it's tied up 9-9. 2 serves for Grant. Let's see if he can convert these to 2 points and move on to the third. The wrist action of Grant, not very typical of Penhold players. The way he serves, it's almost like he lowers his elbow and just sort of does a floppy wrist drop. So it looks like not much is happening on the serve, but the placement is very precise. There we go. Mid-long serve just off. Razvan definitely could have had it, but it wouldn't have been easy.
We talked a little bit about that yesterday. The ability to keep the wrists loose and relaxed has the opportunity to create more spin.
Right. Beautiful shot to finish the game. Grant up 2-0 now. Razvan's going to be getting some words of wisdom from Keith Evans. And Grant's going to have to... Oh, you know what? Keith Evans has changed slightly, and it's Mark Hinski now. Also a very experienced player and coach. As a player, quite possibly even more experienced than... So Grant's going to have something to adjust his game to whatever he's facing now in Game 3. You can see Justin Huang of USC coaching Grant. Telling him to stay close to the table, it looks like. See some RPB. If you go wide, just be prepared. He might try to jam you in the body. When you're attacking, yes, play wide if you can. But don't forget, right at him sometimes. Catch him in between. He's not a pen holder. He's going to have to choose forehand or backhand. Grant taking it all in. Not a lot of conversation, just a lot of, yes, sounds good. It's easy for people in a position sometimes to feel like, who are you to tell me what to do? But Grant's a very humble player. I don't think he's ever said to anyone, no, that's not going to work. He just takes it in, figures you have an outside view, and I'm going to try to use that to help me. New hair bleach he got done in China recently at the World Teams. He had to pay separately for the bleach and then for the dye.
You know, it's amazing what people will do for hair. The commitment that it takes to go through that look, it's awesome.
Right.
Very fitting.
I dry mine with a towel.
Even like Wanda's, who's gone from red to blonde, back to brunette.
Wow, what a counterattack. From way back on defense, smacking it back. Just overpowering that ball. Fast wide serve. Razvan got there and put a lot of heat on it of his own. He put the heat on it. 1-1.
There's just a lot of heat.
Is it getting hot in here or is it just me?
I'm hoping no one's taking off their clothes.
I've got a lot of layers because it's cold outside. Oh, there we go. 2 for Grant. Ooh, inside out serve by Razvan, going for a big backhand. He got it. That hit the table so quickly I couldn't even tell. I thought it had missed.
Just a really fast player.
You know what?
Strokes.
Scorekeeper agrees. That shot missed. 3-1. Tough angles sometimes when you're working the computers back here. Another good point for Grant Lee. Seems like he's taken Razvan out of his comfort zone.
We'll have to find out whether or not Katu has used his timeout.
I don't believe he has.
Yep, there it is. Called it right on Johnny on the spot, as I usually am.
He heard you say that. You are amazing. Joe, what is my future?
I
you know what?
a lot of lobbing.
Say it again?
I predict a lot of lobbing.
A lot of lobbing. Okay. Okay. First, I thought you said lobbying, and I'm like, I'm not that politically active. I try to keep to myself, do my own thing. No, I'll be lobbing a bit. Right now, from Razvan, though, I don't predict a lot of lobbing. I predict a lot of trying to steal the first attack. That's the name of the game. When Grant gets the first attack, it puts Razvan in a very uncomfortable position. He is not going to win a lot of points waiting and blocking, not playing passively.
No, he's going to have to pull out the aggressive side here if he wants to have any chance. And even if he's not comfortable taking the attack early, he has no choice.
It's what it's all about, pushing and stretching your comfort zones. Got to grow that way.
Some nice points here on table 2 is Emil Santos and Joey Cochran going at it.
Amazing points. As soon as this one's finished, we'll get you over there. That's what we need. If Razvan wants to win points, that's what he's going to have to do. He's going to have to counter, play strong shots. Maybe some mid-distance serves, some short game. Okay, that's what the coach wanted. Grantley having to make some adjustments now to adapt to the game change from Razvan.
Is Katu going to have to exert more energy to play that offensive game?
Yep.
How does that play out in a potential long 5-set match here as he goes on to try to take game 3?
Well, that's the beauty of adrenaline. I think that Razvan will probably get what it needs because he's a passionate player and he just wants to win. Oh, right idea. The head dipped a little low and caught the edge of the racket there. Oh, beautiful shot by Grantley. Ball gets popped up a little bit. He jumps in all over it like a cougar. Leave it alone. And it is 4-6 now. Grant had the right idea.
Going to the towel box, but obviously a sign of comfort by Lee taking the reverse pinhole backhand on the return of serve immediately. I mean, you got to be pretty confident to want to be able to take that shot and say, hey, I'm still going to take my shots here.
Right.
I'm up 7-5 in the third game.
Well, he's comfortable with that shot. That's definitely something that's been part of his game for a while. Razvan getting a point, Grantley blocking. I know it hasn't been in the cards yet, but I want to see Razvan lob and Grantley drop. He's got one of the best drop shots I've seen.
I don't think you're going to see that here. Not right now, at least.
Not right now. It's going to happen if there's a fourth game. Grant's stretching, doing some aerobics in the middle there to stay loose. Maybe tightening up in the lower back. Grant's very into health. I'll tell you a little bit about that in a minute. Ooh, a grunt from Razvan and a powerful shot. Grant trying to stay loose. You know, Grant does a lot of stretching before and after playing, and last night he bought some Pedialyte for babies, which is apparently very high in electrolytes and just keeps you loose, keeps the muscles from cramping. Tastes delicious, too.
Sounds like a smart move. He knows he's in for a very long weekend. Like I said, we're just in the round of 16s and we already have some amazing matches taking place. There have been some upsets already happening. Look at that point from Katu. Some great reaction there.
Amazing return. I can't believe Grant's over-the-table flip was just a blast of a shot, and Razvan right back countered, even catching Grant off guard. There we go. Nice serve. Razvan does not think he made a wise choice the way he handled that serve.
Well, he still has 2 points on his racket to serve.
And a nice towel break right here.
It's a smart move to just take a moment to collect himself.
Yep.
He knows that he's should have this game in hand to be able to stay in this match. His experience will obviously playoff going into game 4.
Oh my goodness!
An unfortunate net ball there.
What a rally to end that way. Rosan Katu from way off the table, and instead of lobbing, he counterattacked. A beautiful counterattack. And Grant stayed in, blocking everyone, getting a dribbler just over the top of the net. Is now 10-9. And it is deuce, 10-all. Grant Lee has fought back.
I like what Kratu's trying to do here. It was 10-8. He took the offensive side. He should have won that previous point to win this game, but the net came into play. He just lost that one. He needs to keep that mentality here at deuce.
Grant also keeping his composure, returning a lot of shots we haven't seen him return this match yet. Served off the table. It happens. It was interesting trying to predict. We got to see his face up close and personal right there on that camera shot right before he served. And he had a very interesting, pensive look. Beautiful shots, reverse penhold backhand, forehand shot. Rosan hitting from both sides, just long on the last shot, and it's 11-all.
I like his effort. It looks like he's definitely putting more into it now, knowing that he has to get the offensive side. A two-winged attack is basically what's happening right now.
Let's see. We're getting a good look at Grant. Whoa, what a shot! What a bullet right down the line. Smoke trails behind that one. I cannot believe it. Right off the bounce. Rosan grunted on his receive too, so you know that he had a lot of power on it. And it is match point for Grant Lee.
An amazing punch up to the open court.
What a great
It
serve
started
and
off
follow.
with a great short serve. He stepped into the table, put that ball away. Not an easy shot that close to the net.
Absolutely. Got to be able to move in and out, back and forth, not just one line. Wow. Beautiful receive. Grant was ready for it, prepared, blocked it right back. Game point again for Grant Lee.
It looks like his coach wants to call a timeout here. Grant Lee really not paying attention to his corner. I think he waved it off.
Subtly, maybe. Oh, and he's done it. What a rally. Sending Rosan right back to a comfort zone way off the table. We saw counterattacks, and Grant persisted with counter loops and just outlasted him. Great match.
It was a desperation counter loop that was from Rosan. He knows that, you know, in favor of Grant Lee when they get into that looping exchange. Great effort by the experienced Katu to fight back and try to extend this match. Obviously, Grant Lee's feeling great about advancing here. He'll move into the quarterfinals. Excuse me, the semifinals.
All right, wow. Shortly coming up, we should have Joey Cochran. Oh no, the match is just finished. Joey Cochran and Emil Santos. We'll have some results for you shortly. So it looks like Xie Jichao and Jade Bai, Mississippi versus Texas Wesleyan, should be coming up pretty soon. So quick update, it appears that Grant Lee versus Rosan Katu was a match to see who advances to the quarterfinals. So Grant Lee does advance to the quarterfinals. The top 8 players here are all at the level of, are all very close to the level of U.S. national champion, and in many cases would be contenders if they were citizens of the United States, able to compete. So the level of play is going to be nothing but amazing from here on out. Coming up next, as you see on the screen, we have Jiaqi Zhang, the jackhammer from Northwestern Polytechnic out in the Bay Area, and Karin Fukushima from Lindenwood. Last year's finals. Should be an exciting match. Both players having short pips on one side of their paddle. Karin with a lot of control, some clever play. Jiaqi with amazing power and speed and world-class level. We'll be back with you in just a few. Hang tight, matches are going to be awesome.
Two, not only one left.
No.
I have the better one.
I have a better coin?
Better coin, here you go.
But this is, I don't even know. You can do it.
Wow, what a point right there. Jang from NorCal Northwestern Polytechnic up 7-4 against Lindenwood's Karin Fukushima. Ooh, short pick blocked right off the edge of the table.
On the table next to us in men's quarterfinal action, Yaha Zhang of Texas Wesleyan versus Peter Lee of Cal Berkeley.
You'll notice when Jachi serves, she serves with her red, the inverted rubber, and right before hitting it, she flips, she twiddles to hit with her short pips.
That takes a lot of concentration and focus alone just to be able to switch the paddle in your hand.
Yep. Jachi also comfortable with her RPB, a little reverse penhold backhand there. Jachi driving it wide to the forehand side of Karin. Both players take small steps and are good far away from the table, but I think Jachi is a little bit faster on her feet. Oh, trying to change up the pace. Karin also using short pips on her backhand, so the pace changes every time she hits the ball from backhand to forehand. Jachi taking it easy, changing the pace, following up with a big RPB, taking the point. She has 2 game points. Jachi with 1 more game point. And there it is. Karin has tied it up. It is deuce in the first game. Tricky serve deep jams Karin between forehand and backhand. A little bit of trouble. Fighting off another game point. Oh, long serve. Jachi leaning in over the table, smacks it with confidence and authority. 12-10, closer game than ratings or standings and seedings might suggest, but still a very close first game. On table 2, Yaha Zhang took the first game over Peter Lee. Points are spectacular, both players running around, counter looping, mid-distance, big backhands from both sides, emotional play. Karin is being coached by Fernando Yamazato. And Jachi, trained by often practice partner Trung who we saw earlier, also from the Bay Area, representing San Jose State. Karin is a strong player. It's tough to coach someone when they're potentially outmatched. But this first one came down to be really close. So let's see what sort of edge Karin has now. Two quick points for Jachi. Big backhand, and it's 3-0. Oh, nice counter smash by Karin. Waiting for the big spinny ball. Not afraid to go big. If I were to guess, that's Portuguese for, come on, Karin, what are you doing? Play smart. She does not look happy with her own performance. It's going to be tough to win a match just on counter smashes every once in a while. Nice receive coming in over the table, jamming Jachi deep into the backhand corner, putting a bit of discomfort and pace on it. Ooh, caught in getting into a deep game, playing a lot of defense far from the table. Not easy to block down or lob down Jachi. Wow, what a return by Jachi. Corinne just ripping the ball and Jachi blasting it right back to where it came from. Return to sender. Nice short serve. Looked like there was a little more topspin on it than we thought. Tricky serve by Jachi. Two serves in a row, extending her lead. It's a 6-point lead right now. Scores 3-9. Body language of Cotton right now is not looking good, fighting off 7 game points. Not an easy battle, but definitely not out of reach. We hope to see Cotton coming back with a new energy and a new mentality for game 3. Wow, Peter Lee and Yaha on the sidelines here, playing on court 2, just amazing. On court 2, Peter Lee has evened it out 1 game all. Now back to court 1, Jachi. See that quick twiddle. Big reverse penhold backhand right down the line, sneaking it past Cotton. 1-0 for Jachi. There's that twiddle again. Inside out serve, very nice. 0-2, Cotton to serve. Well, some good shots there. It's really tough to tell if there's any fight left in Cotton. Good try on the flip. She does have a relaxed style in general, though, so. Wow, nice shot. I thought she was going down the line, and she did it just way wide to the forehand. I think it caught Jachi by surprise, but even if not, it's going to be a tough one to reach. Oh, beautiful backhand punch. Short pips crushed that ball past Jachi. Score getting closer and closer. Look at this. Look at this. I guess it's important for Jachi to make sure that she doesn't give up either. Wow. Amazing power from Jachi, just counter smacked right there. Cotton's still in this, 4-6. 1 point game. Is that 5 in a row for Cotton? Wow, 5 points in a row. Amazing blocking. I seriously, maybe it's a knowledge of the short pips because Karen has a nice flat hit as well, that she's able to predict how to block Jia Qi's flat hit, but a lot of people are not able to bring that ball back. Oh, caught in with a nice wide shot, but the point going to Jia Qi. It is 7-6 for Jia Qi. Wow. 3 shots before most people can even serve the ball. I don't really know what that means. They were just really fast. Karen serving 6-8. Going for the off the bounce backhand. Jia Qi getting closer to the finish line. Nice inside out serve from Karen. Bit of underspin there. 9-7. Counter smack. It looks lackluster, but she's made a lot. She made her comeback from 6-0 with a lot of shots like that. So we know that it's not a failed strategy. 3 match points for Jia Qi. Oh, beautiful block. I thought Jia Qi had finished the match for sure. I think Jia Qi thought that she had finished the match. Pretty much everybody, but Karen was right there, comfortable, confident, just punched it back down the line. And there we have it. Jia Qi Zhang advancing to the women's semifinals in the singles at the 2013 National Championships. Karen will be focusing on team play and enjoying watching other matches for just a little bit. Shortly, we're going to get you over to Court 2, where Peter Lee and Yaha Zhang are having an excellent match of speed and athleticism, spin, power shots, near and far. This match has pretty much everything. Just so you know, coming into Peter Lee and Yaha, Peter Lee is up 3-1 in points, but down 1-2 in games. It is now 4-1 for Peter, fighting to even things out and take it to a 5th game. Peter Lee, 2011 national champion. Yaha Zhang, men's national team, called the Let right there. He's currently on the men's national team. Beautiful backhand down the line, putting it past Peter Lee. Two serving 4. Wow, blast of a backhand, a rocket from Yaha Zhang, and Peter Lee off balance jumps. I think the ball clipped the top of the net and returns it wide to the forehand to win the point. Oh my goodness! Peter Lee basically breakdancing in the middle of that point, falling to the ground, throwing his hand up in the air, counterattacking, playing a side spinny chop from near the ground, slapping it just long, still holding the lead at 5-3. Edge of the table, genuine apology, 6-3. What a backhand from Yaha. Both players have incredible artillery at this point. Backhands, amazing power from both sides. Almost recovered from the net ball. Peter Lee stepping in and taking advantage. 7-4. This match is just getting exciting. I mean, it's been exciting, but it's getting more exciting. Very exciting. Peter Lee overpowering Yaha. Yaha playing the wall, blocking. Now 4-8. Ooh, going for the big cross-court forehand down the backhand line. Just too much underspin push. (9-4). Good serve, and it is 6 game points for Peter Lee from Berkeley. Yaha's fought off one of them. 10-5. Good serve. Peter Lee going for the traditional Chinese over-the-table backhand attack. It's now 10-6 for Peter. And he's taken the game. We are moving on to game 5. Crowd filling in the bleachers, getting exciting. For those of you who haven't seen Peter Lee or Yaha Zhang play before, it's just, they are both very spectacular players. Yaha can hit the ball on the run. He moves very fast. He can step around anything, comfortable block, great power, good punch, nice opening. Peter Lee, the same, has really developed his backhand. In the past 2 years, he's really got a consistently powerful backhand and great defense from off the table. Neither player is afraid to counter loop or come back with a hard shot after seeing one. We're looking at number 7 ranked in this tournament, Peter Lee, and number 4, Yaha Zhang. Spinny shot just long. Peter Lee pumped, you can hear him. Yole, ya. Ooh, hooking side spin loop from the forehand side, just missing the table. It's 1-all. Peter Lee has a very casual sort of way, his body language. Ooh, almost looks like he doesn't care, like he's lazy, but that's not the case at all. He is a hard worker. He's been training hard, taking time off to do what he needs. First loop good, then Yaha jammed him into the body. 3-1 for Yaha. Saw the flip opportunity, could not convert it. It's a 4-1 lead for Yaha. Patiently waiting for the long serve. If that ball lands, Peter Lee's watching it bounce past him. Just letting it come off the table and spinning it up, loading it with topspin so that Yaha does not have a shot he's hitting in practice all the time. Oh, beautiful shot down the line. Looked like he was going cross court, and then he smashed it right down the line. Anticipation is such a big part of this game at this level. Peter Lee did not give any signs where he was going until the moment he hit the ball. Quick turnaround. 4 points in a row. Was there a let there? Oh, apparently there was a let. 3 points in a row. And now it's 4. Players are going to switch sides. Timeout is called by Yaha Zhang. As far as momentum goes, Peter Lee has it. He's got 4 points in a row, coming back from 4-1. Table 2, there's some excitement. Oh, excuse me, we're watching Table 2. On Table 1, Grant Lee from USC is getting ready to play Lee Chang from the University of Mississippi. He's often called the top-rated player here. He played at the US Open. He's a very strong player. That should be a very exciting match. But here we are in the middle of our already started excitement, neck and neck. Peter Lee from Berkeley versus Yaha Jang from Texas Wesleyan University. Oh, Peter Lee stepping back and taking the heat from Yaha, putting it deep on the table. Yaha needs to compose himself. He's lost the last 5 points in a row. Spinny, spinny shot. Peter Lee not happy with his footing. 6-5. Blast of a forehand. For a guy at his height, the power that he gets in that ball is just amazing. Technique, practice, he does not waste energy. Ooh, standing up a little straight. Tough ball to block from up there at the height of its bounce. Really got to cover that one. Peter Lee's just got a super spinny forehand, so you know it's loaded. Whoa, Peter Lee doing a jump rope style move over that ball. 7-all in the 5th game. We always love a close match. Looking at a potentially deuce in the 5th again. Beautiful short receive by Yaha, and then a very spinny ball, putting Peter in a tough position. 7-8. Peter thinking carefully about how he can get himself a third ball attack. Oh, backhand to backhand turned into a forehand to forehand, catching the edge of Peter's racket. Yaha has 2 serves to finish the match if he can do it right here. 9-7. 9-8. Whoa, what a point. What a marvelous point. Peter Lee grunting way off the table, dipping low and using every ounce of muscle in his core strength to muscle through it and loop down Yaha Jang. Yaha with a great attempt at a fast, wide shot to the backhand. Hoping to make it 10-8. It is now 9-all. Last 2 serves that we will see this match from the same player. Ooh! Peter Lee earned himself a gift. High ball, not super high, but right next to the net, and he could not capitalize. Still has another serve, 9-10. Oh, amazing counter loop, and here we are right where we want to be. It's deuce in the 5th. Grab your popcorn, grab your mineral water, whatever you're drinking, and enjoy this show. Grunting, counter looping, hooking shots from both players. Playing aggressively, playing for the win, 10-all. He's done it again. Peter Lee is furiously excited. He is on fire. Yaha Jang coming rushing into the table, trying to block it right off the bounce. The crowd is loving it. Peter Lee has earned himself match point for the first time this match. Oh, beautiful play by Yaha Jang. Nice recovery by Peter Lee. The lob just wide. 11-all. Oh, lucky break for Peter. Peter Lee was way off the table, defending way out on the forehand side. Yaha saw the opening and just missed the corner of the table on the backhand edge there. Peter Lee with another match point. And Peter Lee has done it. Yole. He has taken down the number 4 seed, Yaha Zhang from Texas Wesleyan. Berkeley has advanced in the men's singles. Amazing match. Peter Lee coming through in full form from down 7-9 in the 5th game. Taking back the 4th game. He was down 2-1 in games. What an epic comeback. And now we're going to get you over to table 1 where Grant Lee is playing Lee Chang. Lee Chang of Mississippi. Grant Lee of USC. Grant Lee trying to stay loose, just missing the reverse penhold backhand. It appears that it is 2-6. Lee Chang in black from Mississippi, University of Mississippi. Now 7-2 for Lee Chang. Spinny ball catching the top of the net and going past Grant Lee. It is 2-8. Heavy underspin from Lee Chang. Grant underestimating it, 2-9. Still in the first game, folks. Nice fast serve off a high toss. Caught Lee Chang completely off guard and whizzed right through his armhole there. Well, the hole between his body and his arm, sort of like an armpit. Is 9-3. Lee Chang to serve. Grant not connecting with that one, and we have 7 game points for Lee Chang. Beautiful shot there, stepped around the backhand, putting the pressure on Grant. Now we all know that Grant's no slouch. We've seen him be playing this whole tournament. He's the men's doubles national champion with Justin Huang, and he just came over Razvan Kretu. But right now, Lee Chang seems to be taking him out of his element a little bit. I hope that we see some adjustment here. Grant is definitely needing to settle into his style. I don't think they've either one of them has played each other yet. Very convincing game for Lee Chang. He is the number 2 seed in this tournament, although Mike Landers is out. So currently, Lee Chang is the top rated player in the singles event. Grant Lee going for the big over-the-table flip. Blocked by the net. Grant's still trying to figure it out, still trying to recalibrate and make his shots. Lee Chang does not leave many loose balls. Takes a mastermind, a lot of practice, some great strategy to get any points off this guy. Ooh. Maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe that was a mishit. Who knows? But the ball took a funny bounce for sure and caught Lee Chang completely off guard. He's checking the ball to see if there's something wrong with the ball. Is it the air? Air conditioning on in the room? Heavy underspin from Grant. He's tied it up. Just for the record, there's no air conditioning needed here. It's nice and cool out here in Rochester. Oh, excuse me, Rockford, Illinois. Lovely city of Rockford. Oh, beautiful change of pace by Grant. What a clever shot. Massive counter loop rallies running around, and Grant decides to slow it down, and Lee Chang cannot come back in and take the shot. Ooh, clever idea, fast serve. Just didn't make it. 3-all. Grant not afraid to think outside of the box, do what it takes to throw a little bit of shock therapy into his opponent. Reverse penhold backhand receive, serve, a little heavier underspin than Grant realized. Beautiful shot wide to Lee Chang's forehand. Ball coming back, Grant ready. He's waiting there for it. 4-all. Beautiful RPB right there from Grant to win the point. Nice touch and short play. Whoever can take the ball over the table is going to have a huge advantage when they're playing short game like that. Grant's got to make those. Got a wide push out to the forehand. At least put some pressure on Lee Chang to bring it back. Nice touch. Just sort of a mid-long receive there. Lee Chang hoping it comes off the table. Lee Chang seems to be concerned about a lot of things right now that shouldn't be super helpful to the game. Cleaning the table, checking for air conditioning, checking the ball. Nice shot. All that stuff is definitely a great sign for Grant Lee. Just want to be focused on the game and make sure that you're doing what you need to do to convert to, convert some points over here on the scoreboard. Still a close game. Grant has a 2-point lead right now, 7-5. Nice to see him finish this one out and bring it into a third game. Joining me now will be Federico. Grant Lee with a beautiful shot. Here he is. This is Fede.
Hello.
Looking good. Welcome. Toshiba and Under Armour in the house. I got equal rights, green peas, and apple, so I think we're all set. Grant Lee up 8-5. Another point. It's a 4-point lead for Grant here versus Lee Chang. Oh, beautiful placement by Grant, but Lee Chang got there and hit a beautiful cross-court shot wide to the forehand that sent Grant running. He could not reach it. 9-6. Important points coming up for Grant right now. Oh, the reverse penhold backhand was excellent. He got a shot. Tough ball back from Lee Chang.
9-7. Grant.
Grant Lee, we know, is willing to do high-risk serves whenever he needs. Let's see what he does. Ooh, let service. Just barely creeping it over the net. An inch either way could be trouble. Again. At this level, these players practice their serves so much. A little too high and they lose the point. Oh, Grant saw the ball, saw a nice opportunity. That's his shot. He's got to start making it. Now would be a great time.
Going back to the several nets, that's actually a really good attempt because a good serve barely touches the net. So great
right.
attempt, a little bit of tension perhaps, wanting the point a little bit more.
Grant Lee serving off the table. Had a big lead, was up 9-5, now it's 9-all.
Perhaps an indication that those nets before were an attempt and they were a result of being a little nervous, a little bit hesitant.
There's definitely some nerve going on here. A lot of reputation for Lee Chang. People heard about him before they came here. Sometimes a reputation precedes somebody, you know? Yes, beautiful shot by Grant Lee, staying on the backhand, just putting the pressure on Lee Chang. He's not going to counter that shot with his backhand from way back there. Not likely, anyway. Game point for Grant Lee, the first time this match. Oh no. Tough way to lose a game, close game, but a nice turnaround from Grant Lee.
Looks like the emotion seemed to be well hidden, but in reality they just appear on both players right on the edge. Works out really great for Grant. I'm sure you like that result for now. A little bit more open game.
Well, yeah, I'd love to see this. You know, I want to see deuce in the fifth every time. Grant's my boy. I'm supposed to be impartial, but you know what? I'm not gonna lie. I'm being honest. He's my baby. Comes from my club, USC's ping pong posse. I want to see him do it.
It's modern journalism. You need to be opinionated.
I have an opinion about this. Lee Chang's my friend too. I like him a lot, but you know what? I'd love to see Grant do this.
On the other side, I'm wearing the umpire suit, so I have no particular.
Oh, come on.
Favors.
Modern umpiring. Modern umpiring. You got to have a favorite.
Modern umpiring says I would love to have a 5-6 touches rally. I'm actually a really big fan of extended rally and players controlling.
Is that why you like me so much?
Exactly.
Oh my goodness, I'll have rallies that never end because I have bad technique. I love it. All right. Lee Chang coming in this game 3 at 0-0. We'll see where things go from here. Ooh. Lee Chang driving him way out wide. Grant getting there for the loop. Coming back a little bit short. I think Lee Chang caught the top of the net. First point to Lee Chang.
So Lee Chang seems to favor leaving a little bit of the initiative to Grant Lee and try and block him off his forehand.
Yeah, you're right. That's a very astute observation. I think that shows a great deal of confidence and desire to sort of put Grant on. Hopes that he steps around, catches him while he's still finishing a swing, and then sending the ball out wide. Ooh, going for the flip wide to the forehand. It looked like when he stepped in for it that he might be going for a push. Once again, at this level, these players try not to give any telegraphing or show where they're going to hit the ball because the anticipation is so good from both sides. Oh no, what an amazing point to end with an edge ball.
A little bit of a luck, but right at this moment it looks like Chang Lee has a little bit of a strategy. Also noticing Grant is a pen holder player, so he's trying to explode his corner. He's definitely trying to attack and push Grant Lee on his forehand. You've seen that before on the first opening, having Grant Lee turn the corner and then the next ball always on his forehand, and he's also attacking first on Grant Lee forehand.
And even though Grant Lee has a reverse penhold backhand, I think he still favors running around and taking the forehand when he can. Ooh.
A little bit of misjudgment there on the quantity of the amount of side spin that ball had. Still, even though the score is a little different, seems fairly balanced and hard-fought game.
Ooh. This looks a little bit more like the first game as far as score is concerned. That was definitely a turning point after that great rally. Grant took it right off the bounce and Lee Chang ended up on defense catching the edge. From there haven't been any points for Grant. Oh, there we go. Really deep serve, fast, right through that hole between the arm and the body that I was describing so vividly before.
Perfect spot against the shake hand player.
Right at the elbow. Jammed him up. Beautiful shots. Saw the opening, took it down the line, all over that one. Lee Chang not able to cover it.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a serve. It was hanging a little bit off the middle of the table. Comfort
Right.
zone for Grant would say thank you and attacked.
That's right. Going for the counterattack, little follow-through spin there. Looked slightly uncomfortable. 7-3 for Lee Chang.
3-7, Grant.
Ooh, good shot by Lee Chang. Grant, out of desperation, putting his paddle behind his back. It is now 3-8. Grant having 3, Lee Chang having 8. Ooh, nice sound there hitting the net post.
Those microphones are working down. Thanks
My
to
goodness.
David Delvecchio for setting it up. They're actually 2 lavaliers underneath the table. That's how we get such a beautiful sound.
Thanks to David Delvecchio for nearly everything. The camera equipment, the sound, the computer stuff. He's the brains behind
Making
all
us
table
look
tennis.
good.
Yeah. 7 game points for Lee Chang. That point that hit the net post looked a lot like a point earlier that ended when the ball was hit wide to Grant's forehand. But this time Grant got it. Point still continued. Risky shot, Grant going for it. At times like that, I want to ask you, Fetty, do you think that he's hoping, make a big shot, don't be afraid, come back, or take a risk, and if I miss it, at least I'm focusing on the next game?
Right at this moment, it looked like Grant was trying to really find a confident shot, something that he could take back and boost up his momentum, carry out a good energy, maybe find a particular shot to say, I'm going to try this in the next game. I think this is working. However, it looked a little bit confused during this set. It almost like got hot and cold and stayed cold for a little too long before putting up a fight. On the other side, everything was working well for the Mississippi player, and he seemed very much in control. So normally when you have a situation where you want to really pound through and the controlling player has everything going his way, is a little bit harder. Feels like going against the wall.
Ooh. Very interesting point there. Some nets and edges, both players in and out, and Grant just missing his last opportunity there. Something interesting, you see that both of the games Grant lost have been 11-3. The one he won was 11-9. You can win a game winning much less points than your opponent.
It is true, and that might have something to do with the concentration and how much is trying in a particular game. You know, at some point your mind tells you not to fight anymore for that particular game. It's a little bit surprising to see it at this level, but
nice shot down the line by Grant, just hugging the inside of the table there. Fede, for our listeners, where are you from?
I'm fully Italian, 100%.
I knew it, man. You sound like my favorite video game. No, you sound like an Italian person, and it's awesome. It's exotic, and I feel less charming being next to you.
I don't even have to work on the accent.
I love it. 2-all right now, tied up.
1-3, Grant.
It's always interesting for me trying to figure out what Grant is thinking. He has a very sheep-like sort of focus. His face does not show a lot of expression. Nice point.
Very well praised. He was almost on the tee of the table, trying and moving the players, using Mississippi players using the backhand to control, and he's alternating really well. The down the line forehand is working, placing his lower one open shot onto the middle of the table is also working well for Grandley.
Did you see that? He hit it right to the elbow and then followed it with a down the line shot. It's quick versatility, and just you got to make quick decisions in this sport, and he's doing a great job of it right now. There he goes. The last game, all of those exchanges with a bunch of counters went Li Chang's way. Li Chang was the stronger player on all those rallies.
Cheng Li seems to be enjoying or favoring the controlling part. You don't seem to see him starting a rally overpowering very much. That shows confidence and also maybe the particular style.
Nice shot.
So it's the third time is repeating this pattern of the service, looking for a first opener on the middle, and then he has alternated with the second pattern that would force it on down the line. So let's see if he keeps to that pattern.
He definitely got Grant standing up straight on the backhand corner after jamming it into his body. 2 in a row for Grant, gives him a 2-point lead. Is he expecting a short serve to the middle here?
Hard to say.
Just long, Grant waiting. He's pumped. We don't hear him making a lot of noise.
This is a hard one to understand, whether he tried a half-long serve or it didn't work.
I have to assume he was going for nothing more than a half-long serve. Beautiful forehand loops. The power and the strength and the spin of Grant Lee is coming back. He's fired up. Li Chang not happy. Almost looked like he's getting ready for game 5 in his head. Still not over. 8-4 is a good lead. We've seen bigger comebacks. That's the shot. He's been trying that all game, and we haven't seen it landing for him that much since the doubles yesterday, where him and Justin were just on fire doing that.
This is a little bit of confidence and relaxation that comes in, and then all of a sudden, that particular shot, that particular flick goes in.
Right. Shouldn't let that one bother him. He missed one loop, no problem. Still up 9-5. He's got to remember he's been on fire 4 out of the last 5 points. Good spin, a beautiful shot right at that elbow again. You see Li Chang leaning over, trying to cover it with his backhand. Even if he makes it, it's going to be a tough next shot for him. 5 game points for Grant Lee to take this to a 5th and final game. He's done it. He has done it. The first opportunity, he has moved on. The most dominant win that Grant Lee has had yet in this match.
What I noticed, there was a little bit of a different approach this time for Cheng Li, a little bit due to Grant Lee being a little bit stronger on that opening on that backhand and moving him from the straight backhand corner to the middle. But I noticed that the Mississippi player, whenever Grant Lee used his backhand, he actually returned the ball as if he was playing against a shakehand player. So he was looking right off Grant Lee backhand. He was looking immediately for his right pocket, and that's why it looks so tricky on the return third ball. But Grant recovered fairly well in all the attempts, slowing down the tempo and returning a ball pretty much in the right pocket of the Mississippi player. So far in this particular set, that strategy did not quite work well.
I'm with you. Pocket is that space between the arm and the body that I was describing earlier. There's a word for that. Pocket. Nice. Whoa! Whoa, we have not seen Li Chang react like that. A third ball attack blasted at Grant Lee, countered wide to the forehand, and nobody was home to answer the door.
Fantastic. A one-step block, very much a reflex. Surprised Cheng Li on that.
Table tennis, fastest reflexes in the world.
Slightly different serve this time for Cheng Li. Went for the reverse. Very soft touch.
Beautiful shot by Grant Lee. I thought it might be coming back. It was just long. That flip game over the table is a big,
This is
big
another
deal.
confidence test and confidence boost. Second time, it worked.
Nice.
It looks like a little bit of the momentum shifting right now, more of a mental. But if you look at the body facial expression, there is something that could potentially switch. A little bit of hesitation on the Mississippi side, lots of confidence.
He's thinking hard. Nice. Grant is fired up. 2 of his 4 points so far have been over the table attacks, one of which was a counter.
This is
a nice receive there.
Another side, Grant actually waited a little bit to touch that ball.
Beautiful shot. He is all or nothing right now. 5th game mentality. Looks like a timeout has been called by Mississippi. Grant is on fire. Long serve. They're just trying to ice him. Ice the kicker, as they say.
This is a tough timeout. It's obviously a momentum breaker for Mississippi, trying to regroup and find a strategy that can actually work. But right now, Grant Lee is fairly much on top of every ball. He made the smart decision, waited when he needed to wait. It was persistent and consistent in the attack, and exploiting the backhand of the opponent, which was a strong point up until the middle of the 4th set, and now it seems to be a little bit out of position, out of touch.
Yeah, we don't see him exploiting the backhand quite as much, but he has been earning a lot of nice opportunities to attack over the table, and he's taking every long ball he can to topspin it. Any opportunity to attack, he's giving the lowest, hardest shot he can while still spinning it to make sure he has a decent shot.
5-1 Grant.
Now the points right after the timeout are very important for the player that called the timeout.
A nice point by Grant, keeping him pinned on the backhand corner. Lee Chang has not won a point yet from lobbing on the backhand corner or fishing from back there.
And
He
that
doesn't look happy.
might call for an Adam clinic there.
Right. Yeah, I've got a lot of stuff I could teach him.
That was a beautiful executed overdrive over the table by Chen Li. Timing was perfect, barely touched.
Looks
Still
like
not enough. Still not enough at this
Well, let's
point.
see. Still early in the game. Grant's got to keep it up. Nice RPB. 7-2 for Grant.
And then again, nice serve, even better return. Where was it? Right pocket again.
Right pocket. Where my hand would be if I wasn't so focused. Because that's where I keep my cell phone, and I often have to check for text messages from viewers. Let us know if there's anything you're curious about. We'll be happy to address it.
7-3 Grant.
7-3, Grant Lee's lead. Let's see if he can find that right pocket again. Beautiful serve. Grant Lee, the master of the long serve.
I must say that I've noticed quite a few points by Cheng Li where he has misjudged the bounce of the ball.
I think that might have something to do with Grant Lee's unpredictability on the serve. He can just do so much, and when he pulls out that long serve, it kicks. He's not expecting it. He's setting up ready to step into the table. Man, beautiful execution. A little bit off balance on the reverse penhold backhand. At least he's thinking attack. He's not afraid. He's not playing. He's playing smart, and he's playing fairly fearlessly as well.
Yeah, Cheng Li still has the best strategy that worked for him is still pushing Grant Lee on his forehand and working off that first
That's
obvious underspin look.
Nice point by Grant Lee. Beautiful flip. The point continued. Way out wide to the forehand, hitting it on the run. Lee Chang is testing him, and he's answering all the questions right.
That was a great return by Grant Lee because Chang Lee had his plan, and it looks like he was going his way.
Oh, it's okay. Tough shot to miss for sure. Be great to be up 10-4, 9-5. Still pretty good position to be in. I'm talking like a parent. It's okay, Grant. It's okay.
Both players are able to have short touch drops, or especially on return serves, which is very nice.
That's right. One indicator of a very high level of play. Great versatility like that. Just overshooting at 9-6. Grant's got to keep up his performance here. Can't let Lee Chang close in. Keep making the shots, keeping him pinned on the backhand has been working well. Just got to loop the ball in.
Now, if you're coming back, this is an important point. You might have a chance if you recover this point.
Oh, big point. You're right, Fede. 10-6, 4 match points for Grant Lee.
And in this case, it's swing the other way. Very, very hard right now.
Wow, what a shot. Really wide right off the bounce. Very calm and comfortable there. Still fighting off 3 match points against Grant Lee.
Most important, I guess, for Mississippi right now is not to think of the score and just keep playing 1 point after another.
Sounds like a good plan. Oh, heavy spin. Grant Lee not taking a shot we're used to seeing him take. A little passive there.
That was an interesting and very effective strategy. Short serve and then bring the player in. In this case, Grant Lee was coming in for a short drop. And then the attack, slow and deep by the Mississippi player. Very, very good sign of IQ and skills.
Wow. Grant Lee, last 2 serves we will see from one player this match. 2 match points, both his serve. He's done it. He has done it. The huge forehand, a fearless attack, and it is 11-8. Grant Lee has knocked out the number 2 seed here in this tournament. My boy, what a match.
I wish we had a replay of highlights of a couple of shots. Definitely, Grant Lee has been able to find that big loop on his forehand, and he's been able to pound Chang Lee, to a certain extent surprise him a little bit.
Fede, I'm going to go rest my heart a little bit. My heart's racing. I'm going to go give my boy a high five and a hug, and I will be right back. You're super knowledgeable. I know you'll tell him some interesting stuff, so I'll give you just a minute.
Sounds good. I'll be here holding the fort in between. We are waiting for a few more games. I'm checking with Joe to see what's coming up next, but we could turn our attention to the women's game.
Right now the score is 3-1 with Tao Li versus Brana. Tao Li is leading. Let service. Looks like Tao Li has 1 game and Brana has 2. Get a better look at the scoreboard in just a moment. That's right. Tao Li has 1 game and Brana Vosic has 2. Both players about an equal level, very strong. Brana known for her steady off the bounce backhand blocking and nice opening. Good counter loop rallies. Tao Li has an excellent penhold smash. Right off the bounce, close to the table game and wide angles. Should be a very interesting style matchup. Both players very physically fit, as you can see. Tao Li's up 5-3. For those of you who didn't hear the announcement, we're having our first women's semifinal on table 1 shortly between Sarah Hinski and Jang, the jackhammer. Brana with some nice blocking has made it a 1-point game, 5-4. Brana trying to close it out right here, right now. Tao Li says, I got 2 games left in me right now before a little break. Ooh, traditional Chinese backhand for the penhold punch just wide. It's 5-all. Joe, welcome back.
Glad to be back. Thank you to Federico Bassetti for filling in for a moment.
He really knows his stuff.
He does. He's very knowledgeable. He is a coach. He's a part of the NCTTA Coaches Committee. So we're obviously excited to have him on board as well.
It's always cool hearing some amazing insight.
The one thing, I don't know if you guys touched on it, and you might have, the top 1 and 2 seeds on the men's half
Are eliminated. Yep, we touched on it. Man, tournaments, and the thing is, that can be good sometimes, but it's the top 2. It's not like the top 1 and the top 4. If the upsets took out the person who was going to be the most exciting to watch, I mean, that's not the case here. We have a lot of exciting players left.
No, Peter Lee, Grant Lee, all moving on to the semifinals. The women's semifinal arguably could be a women's final. Sarah Hinski versus Jia Qi.
Nailed it. Oh, man, I'm so proud of you. Did you say that the women's final could be an all-women final?
The women's semifinal could have been a women's final, arguably.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Now I understand. I was like, it will be. Don't worry. It's going to be all women on the women's side. Yes, this match right here, the semifinals between Jang, that Sarah Hinski's on the other side of the table, are 2 of the top-rated players here. And yeah, I completely agree. Could be the women's final, in theory. Brana Vosic letting this game get away a little bit. It is now 5 game points for Tao Li. Brana just slightly higher ranked, seeded the number 4 player in the tournament on the women's side. Tao Li number 5. Brana way back from the table, a little bit of lob action, nice block back, low trajectory. Tao Li with 4 more game points. And she has taken it. We are going on to game 5. We knew this one would be close. We've had 2 deuce games, as you can see so far. The 2 that Tao Li has won have been by a slightly larger margin, 4 points and 5 points. Brana talking to Keith Peck as her coach. Tao Li not seeming to have someone to talk to right now. Aww. An experienced player. She's been in the United States for a handful of years now, if not more. And we've seen playing at national competitions at a high level. Very interesting style matchup. Brana's backhand loop is often more powerful than people realize. It's very spinny. Very close to the table block is great, but because Tao Li is not playing a very spinny game, likes to hit the ball, it sort of takes away that element of Brana's block. And here we go, getting started on game 5. First point to Tao Li. Interesting receive there. It is 1-all. See Tao Li's service strategy here. Nice play by Brana. Pushing her out wide to the backhand. She steps around and Brana exploits the open forehand corner. From the camera's angle, it looked like the ball still could have come down until Brana caught it, which was clearly off the table. Ooh, fooled her with the serve. Brana with the heavy push. Nice play by Brana, finishing the point with a nice over-the-table backhand there, asserting some force, putting some power behind the ball. Not her most powerful, but just enough for a close-to-the-table rally like that. Good over-the-table shot by Tao Li, stepping in, cross-court, 3-all. Brana a little bit too fast for the camera there. That's what happens when you're in shape. Wall sits while brushing teeth. That's what it's all about. Tao Li serve, 3-3. Little switch there of the camera for a moment. Point still going on with Tao Li and Brana. Brana pulls through. Brana pushing out wide to the forehand. Tao Li with a powerful and spinny forehand loop, making Brana block it off the table. Ooh, wanted to climb over the net. Just short. Players switching sides.
It was a crime that it didn't creep over.
That's what I'm trying to say. You understand me like nobody else, Joe.
Brothers from another mother.
Seriously, we're definitely both brothers. Nice punch down the line. Tao Li with a little bit of satisfaction and a fist pump.
Tao Li, a little bit of a shocker for this women's draw to come in and be this far at this point. Obviously, throwing a bit of a wrench in things early.
Ooh. Speaking of throwing, who did she beat to get here?
Let's take a look back at the draws. Tao Lee beat another newcomer.
Oh, Claudia Ikezumi. Wow. Texas Wesleyan. We saw her in doubles earlier this tournament.
It is up to Sarah Kaczynski to keep the streak of Wesleyan women alive in the singles events.
And you know what? The last match with Tao Lee versus Claudia, that was a deuce in the fifth. I don't know if you saw it. It had a crowd of probably 100 people standing around the court. Nice shot by Brana, powerful topspin. It's a 1-point game. Coming into the closing of the fifth game. Brana waiting patiently, pushing wide to both corners. Ready to loop, and the ball is just long. It is 7-all, Tao Lee serve. Ooh, same shot, trying to push it a little short, just catching the top of the net. Haven't seen a lot of attacks from Brana lately. She's got a strong game. I don't know if she's concerned that Tao Lee's going to bring it back, countering it real quickly. Brana's definitely a looper. There it is, beautiful spin, low trajectory, wide to the forehand. Tao Lee not able to bring it back. 8-all, serve on Brana's paddle. Ooh, nice stroke there. Good topspin, but just too long, sailing over the short corner. Brana has the advantage at 9-8. Timeout has been called by Tao Lee. A Tao Lee break. Stop it. You know, you're a towel. South Park fans out there. You play table tennis. Brana getting some water, talking to Keith. It's interesting calling a timeout when your opponent has the serve. I feel like you're basically giving your opponent the chance to plan their serve a little better. Tao Lee's back at the table, so Brana has to be back too.
Well, that depends on who's got a little bit of a momentum on their side. It might have been a very well thought out and planned break. Brana might need to compose herself.
Well, Brana, I think, hopefully will get the advantage because of that timeout. Tao Lee waits one more point. It could be an 8-10 game, could be 9-9 with a timeout. 2 serves ahead of her, who knows? Oh, what a block. What a block! Brana the wall, Vosic blocking it wide to the forehand and hooking away. Tao Lee had no chance after that attack. Beautiful attack by Tao Lee, and Brana had a better answer right there.
Brana showing the diversity in her game, starting off with a very effective short serve, opened up with some great feel, and then she blocked it to the open court. Couldn't get any better.
2 match points for Brana Vosic. Left it a little high, was on her heels for that one and blocked it into the net. It is a 1-point game. 1 point from deuce in the fifth, and also 1 point from game over. Ooh, just long. Brana got a high ball. She knows it. She saw her opportunity. She's still focused. That was not a distracted smile.
At any given point in this match earlier, that is a routine backhand for Vosic, no doubt about it. It's something she's hit time and time again.
Deuce in the fifth. You're welcome, crowd. Oh, what a point. A few shots driving Brana way off the table there. Tao Lee blocking it back, and Brana has another match point. Oh, Brana with a fist pump and a celebration chant. We do not hear that from Brana often. Great match, deuce in the fifth. Brana has held up her ranking and knocked out the 5th seed here. What a match.
Congratulations to Brana Vosic. She punches her ticket to women's semifinal number 2. On table number 1, the other semifinal.
a proud coach, Keith Peck. Brana Vlasic of UC San Diego. Moving on to the semifinals. Right now, semifinals on table 1 between Jiaqi Zhang, the Jackhammer, and Sarah Hinski of Texas Wesleyan. We're live now right over there. Gonna check the game score for you and have you up to date in no time. Right now it looks like Sarah Hinski is down 1-0 and has 3 points where Jiaqi only has 1. First game was a nail-biter, 13-11 for Jiaqi the Jackhammer Jang from Northwestern Polytechnic University. Top player in the country, one of the top 3. I think she's the top currently playing female in the country. Maybe only Juan Liu, but she's way up there. Both players trained in China, came to the U.S. in the past, say 5 or 6 years. Been repping their colleges and playing well. Sarah Hinski has been a staple at Texas Wesleyan University for the past several years. In her corner, Razvan Kretu is coaching, and for Jiaqi Zhang, Trung 2 from San Jose State. Nice block by Jiaqi with the short pips. Coming back, 3-4. Trying to press a rubber down. Concerned that it might be coming up around the edges. It is tied up 4-all. Jiaqi is right back in this. From 1-4, she has gotten the last 3 points in a row and still has the first game under her belt. Oh, what a smack. That ball is gone till tomorrow. 5-4.
Or in the words of the Fugees, gone till November.
Dude, I sang that song with Wyclef Jean on stage in college.
It's awesome.
I know, I'll tell you about it later. Oh, Fugees. Tied back up, 5-all. Sarah Hinski fighting to stay in this. I love when commentators say dude. It really makes things sound amazing. You're welcome. Ooh, tricky topspin serve deep to the backhand of Jiaqi. Popped up and long. 6-5 for Sarah. Ooh, good thing for Jiaqi. That was a let. Sarah using inverted rubber on both sides of her paddle. Much different than Jiaqi Zhang. Ooh, after a short and spinny serve, got a great third ball. Jiaqi blocked it back. Sarah hit another one, but not the third.
Actually, Sarah using inverted rubber on both sides is not typical of what we've seen most of this weekend for a lot of our female players, choosing to use one side inverted, the other side medium or short pips.
Right, between the UN sisters, Karen Fukushima, there have been a lot of pippage on the backhands. Whoa, what a recovery by Jiaqi. Sarah placing it right on the corners both times. Jiaqi barely making it there. Beautiful block coverage. Making deep eye contact with me. I don't know if that's going to help her focus or not. You see that? She's toying with me. She's got to focus.
I think the only person that saw that, Adam, was you.
Right, it's in my imagination pretty much.
There's
That's about
nothing
it.
wrong with having imagination. You're a table tennis player. We all have imagination.
Thank you very much. Can I interview?
Sure.
Thanks. 8-6. Jiaqi, my future interview, has the lead. Sarah serve. Spinny, spinny ball. Second one catching the edge of the paddle. Came back a little quicker than Sarah expected. Jiaqi's pace is not one to be messed with. Let service. Sarah's going to try that again without the net. beautiful backhand down the line, and Jachi snuck it past her. Cero hoping for a long ball back to the backhand corner for her to open up on. Did not get it. 4 game points for Jachi. Just off the table long, beautiful counter punch. Reverse pen hold backhand, that inverted rubber. Nice counter, and Jachi takes game 2. She's up 2-0. Shufu. Sarah Shufu Hazinski. Not an easy player to beat. Jachi still up 2-0. Talking to Trung too. Not seeing a lot of body language right now from Trung, so it's tough for me to. Oh, there we go. Twist the ball. You gotta turn on it. Maybe he's saying show her forehand corner and drive it to the backhand. Leave your shoulders open and take it the opposite way. She'll never see it coming, and you got too much pace on the ball. Cross court. Ooh, similar concept. It looks like from Rosan.
There's just some great dialogue going on there. Maybe debate on how they should tackle that forehand, if it's flattening it out or covering it and then trying to roll it a little bit more.
When you only have a minute to talk, it almost seems like it's better if there's not much dialogue, if it's just the coach sort of unleashing all his knowledge that he accumulated watching the game and the players soaking it up. Don't want to have too much conversation in the 60 seconds you have.
No, it's a possibility you end up giving your player too much to think about. We go back to the old adage, KISS, keep it simple, stupid. Some coaches need to take that.
What'd you call me?
Stupid.
Oh, okay. I don't get it. Oh, now I get it. All right. 0-0. Interesting point. Sarah missing a forehand that doesn't usually end the rally. I am loving the picture quality right now. So blown away. I'm enjoying this match, but I'm going to be watching live streaming tomorrow from home for the team finals, and it is going to be looking good. Jachi up 2-1. Big reverse pen hold backhand, leaving Sarah on 1 foot trying to reach out to her forehand. Both players still have their timeouts. Wow, wow, what a fast serve. Jachi just stepped around and smacked it. That serve would beat 99% of the people here. By 99, I mean, it was a good serve. Jachi handled it well. Just missing the corner. Nice exchange there, a lot of quick shots. Just like we see in the high-level women's matches. Jachi with the high toss. Quick twiddle of the paddle, and she's already in short pit mode, giving Sarah some trouble. Sarah not happy. Ooh.
And once again,
yeah, go ahead.
the jackhammer just comes around on that ball so fast. You really don't have much time to react to it. The speed that she puts into her racket head speed is unmarked by many.
And that is why we call her the jackhammer. Not just because it sounds a lot like her name, but because of her power and speed. Also, she used to be a construction worker before she came to the United States. Joking, full-time table tennis, that's all. Timeout is called. Texas Wesleyan, Rosan has called a timeout to talk to Sarah. Hope to guide her back to get through this game.
It appears that Brana Vlasic is not going to get much of a break from her impressive quarterfinal win over Tao Li. She will be up shortly on table number 2 versus Judy Hugh in the other women's semifinal. Judy, a former finalist. Brana looking to get to her first women's final. Jachi looking to repeat.
Wow. Well, we saw Jachi smiling over there, having a good time talking to her coach. Now, we've seen this before. Jachi, just for the record, was up against Brana in the regionals, and Brana came back and won in the 5th. Jachi is sort of used to being a step ahead of the competition. She's stronger than most women we have to offer on the west side of the country. And that's also when people tend to lose their focus, get a little bit too relaxed. If Sarah comes out here with her head straight and a good plan, it might not be the best idea for Jachi to get too relaxed.
Well, hopefully not. This is definitely a different level, you know, regional to national, so she should be able to keep it together. Been in this situation before.
That's true. She sure has, and she sure did. Counter punch. Sarah had a great attack there. Jachi brought it right back to where it came from. 6-point lead. Jachi has 8-2 right now. Oh, just wide. If the table were 6 inches wider, Jachi would not have reached that. Unfortunately, it was not the right size table for that shot.
I like the game plan, though. Going on the offense first.
Definitely. Ooh, what a point. I can't believe she even lasted that long against those shots from Jachi.
Jachi not budging, but Sarah continuously throwing high arc and deep on the table.
Big shot with a grunt from Jachi. 9-4. Oh, I think Sarah thought it hit her shirt, was trying to stop the point, but kept the ball in play, did the right thing, waited to see if anyone else made the call, and managed to survive even after slowing down a shot in the middle of that rally.
That's just wonderful focus by both players.
Well, super impressive. Oh, just hitting the white on the net. Could hear it. And it is 5 match points for Jachi, the jackhammer Jang. Amazing serve, and it is 11-5. Jachi has won. Oh, because it's a semifinal. It appears that they are still playing. It is a 4 out of 7. We'll get the scoreboard caught up on the screen for you.
Just in case anyone's confused, all semifinal and final matches are best of 7. All semifinal and final matches are best of 7. We're here at day 2 of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships.
You don't see him much because he's behind the scenes, but smiling in the background just there was Dave Del Vecchio, the man we have to thank for such amazing video and sound quality here today, among other things. He's an unsung hero. I'd like to interview him later, but I'm pretty confident he'll reject that opportunity. Selflessness, making a difference and taking no credit. That's Dave's thing. After a deuce in the first game, Jachi's extending her lead each game, her wins more comfortably as the games continue. Jachi serves 0-0. Sarah with a beautifully placed ball to the backhand. Jachi predicted forehand on that. Everything Sarah did showed it. Wow, that's got some pace on it. Reverse penhold backhand from Jachi. Too fast, too furious. Going for the short line on the table there on the backhand side. Trying to beat her wide on the forehand. Blocked by the net. 2-1 for Sarah. Ooh, don't know if that caught the edge of the paddle or what, but it definitely had some different speed to it and a different sound on the contact. Wow, Sarah spinning and punching from both sides, giving Jiaqi a taste of her own medicine. Some Jiaqi-raid. I know, Gatorade's not medicine, it's just a drink. The score should be 4-1 for Sarah. Sarah's now up 5 points to 1 against Jiaqi. Another point for Sarah. She extends her lead to 6-1. Putting some pressure on Jiaqi to come back. Oh, beautiful shot by Jiaqi. But still not an easy one. Sarah's doing a great job of keeping the pressure on, turning up the pace on the shots. If I'm not mistaken, Jiaqi took the second shot of that rally with her inverted, which I have not seen yet this match. Usually the twiddle happens immediately after the serve. Comfortable on the reverse penhold backhand side, a little bit of edge there. Sarah got a little net. Oh, nice lean away shot there.
You think that the Jackhammer's pinhole paddle with the twiddling going on should have its own Twitter account?
Twiddle tweet? Interesting, we'll see. I don't know what it would say though. Not to mention it only has 140 characters, so. First time a penhold paddle has the opportunity to express itself. I think it's gonna need a little bit more than 140 characters. Spinny shot. Sarah's standing back from the table, letting it drop a little bit. I think she needs to come in and continue pounding on the ball like she was the first 6-1 she had in this game.
Is it possible that Jiaqi is not going to turn around on those shots as fast as she did play a second ball back in place?
You're asking me, is it possible that Jiaqi is playing more conservatively?
Absolutely.
It is possible for sure. Sarah punished her for whatever was going on the first 7 points of the match, or this game. After being up 8-2, Jiaqi has won the last 4 points in a row. Oh, beautiful placement. That's what it takes, you know? Sometimes showing with the shoulders, you're looking forehand, and then hitting backhand might be the only way to get Jiaqi's anticipation going the wrong way. Sarah with big spin, driving Jiaqi off the table, and she has 4 game points. She's punched it off the table. We heard a yes from the crowd. Somebody's rooting for Texas Wesleyan and excited to see this one go another game. The progression of things doesn't exactly look like what we predicted. According to the score, it would have been something closer to 11-3, but sure enough, it was turned around. It was 6-11. Less smile on Jiaqi's face right now. She's clearly in focus mode. Sarah with less grimace on her face. Less conversation. Just yes, sir, yes, yes. You got it, sounds good. Razvan showing her how to turn. He really likes, I'm guessing that Razvan really likes the things she's doing with their shoulders, where she goes the opposite way and leaves Jiaqi waiting on the forehand corner to see the ball go past her on the backhand. Wow,
I also feel she's turning on the ball a little bit more, starting with a deeper loop. As you can see, Jiaqi's not going to move away from that table too much. To literally back her up is going to be impossible. So she's taking a little bit of the pace off the ball, throwing a higher deep arc, maybe throwing off some of the timing, which is why Jiaqi is not able to turn and flatten that ball out as easy.
Right, no, I noticed that too, and I will say that following a deep loop, getting a ball a little high, and then stepping in and just smashing, hitting a flash shot, or at least something with a little more pace on it, has been working very well for Cero. Good 1-2 punch plan that she's got going after talking to Rosan. See how the 5th game works out. Cero with a loose serve there, giving Jachi a lead of 4-1. Right now, not keeping up the performance that we saw from her last game. Wow, what a point. Jachi running her all over the court, and Cero getting there, flat hitting, blocking, looping. And Jachi with the last and final block of that point right into the net.
Every point really counts for Cero right now. She's down 4-2 in what could be this deciding game.
Oof, very close. Still almost came down on the edge of the table after clipping the top of the net. Again, just long. Jachi extends her lead. It's 2-6. Let's see what Cero can do here on the serve to set herself up for a nice deep loop. Lead service. Still 2-6. Oh, edge of the table. Jachi apologizes. 2 very spinny loops from Cero. Ooh, going for a clever shot, trying to take advantage of a wide serve, going the opposite way. Just sailing long. She received that one with her short pips. Now that I think about it, it's probably fairly common that she receives serves with her short pitch. She just doesn't serve with them very often.
Is she twiddling to do the RPB?
No. Well, she twiddles right before, right after her serve, and then she leaves the inverted on the backhand. Like that.
And that's the game that she wants.
Cero's doing a great job of getting those back. I mean, they are moving so fast, and they're not spinning like a loop. They're just flat hit, just rockets, barely above the net. Ball comes back. It's a 3-point game. Ooh! Cero stepping around, leaving the forehand nice and open there. Jachi countering it into the net. Risky shot. She got the break. Oh. Cero not connecting. Definitely a shot she can make. Nice opportunity. Jachi had a good look at that one. Just missing the table again. Still a 2-point game. This one could go either way. Ooh, just long. Sarah celebrating. So, it is a 1-point game, and there has been a timeout for Jang.
Trung, too, called a timely timeout. No pun intended. Makes perfect sense.
Timely timeout. Yes, yes, it does. Pun authenticated. So, what do you think he's telling Jachi right now, Joe?
I think it's a strategic move to slow down the match. She obviously had things at 8-4. She was well in control of this match. Giving away a number of points here. Obviously, Sarah's fighting to keep this match going. It's just a matter of Jachi connecting on a few of the shots. I don't think her game plan has changed a whole lot.
So if you're Trung too, would you have called the timeout just then?
Absolutely.
Awesome, I agree. Just wanted to see about you. Now, a lot of players don't always have a lot of experience coaching. Trung too seemed to make a very wise call right there. And let's see if this changes the outcome of the match.
The interesting thing is that their style of play suit one another. Offensive, strike first.
Right. Ooh, beautiful over the table flip. Sarah just pulled a Jachi shot out of her artillery. She made a great shot. Wow.
The scorekeeper is just as antsy as we are.
Kevin Lee over there on the scoreboard. Ooh, top of the net, the side of the table there. Jachi left with the reverse penhold backhand for recovery, sailing it out, and it is game point for Sarah. Could get interesting. Oh, beautiful backhand. That high-pitched grunt of Jachi, that's where the strength is coming from.
Well, the smart serve deep into the Hinski backhand. She pretty much used her serve to set up what she wanted to get back.
Deuce in the 5th game. Wow, clever placement of the first ball by Sarah deep to the backhand. Point continued for a few quick shots, and Sarah was the one who prevailed. Game point again for Sarah. Big forehand down the line, sending Jachi's return sky high in the air, and Sarah has earned herself another look at staying in this. Still has one more game to go before she gets to the 7th.
The former singles champs is not giving up or going down easy. She wins the last 2 games where it appeared that Jang was rolling into this women's final and looking to repeat, but Sarah has other things on her mind. She's looking to get back into that top position for women's table tennis in the collegiate standings.
And you know what? If anyone's capable of taking down Jachi, Sarah's the person I would say is most likely to do it. She, coming from China, came over here and was playing at nearly a 2,500 level, maybe even broke it for a bit. And Jachi was playing at about the same. She had dropped down into the 2,400s for a bit after some recent international tournaments and the U.S. Open. Has found herself above 2,600 for the past, I'd say year and a half now. But they are definitely closer Sarah's definitely closer to Jachi's level than anyone else here.
And if I heard correctly earlier, maybe yesterday, someone was saying that this year's U.S. Open is going to be an ITTF Pro Tour level event. So anyone going out to Las Vegas this year, expect to see some of the top pros coming over from Europe and Asia as well.
When it's a pro tour, I mean, if you look back for all the classics, Waldner, Ma Lin, Wang Liqin, those guys, when they were pro tours, that's when it happened. So this is a very exciting opportunity. Ooh. Good strategy, good attempt there. Jachi able to block back many shots. Oh, Sarah had an opening there. Last 2 rallies ended with Sarah missing a shot that she knew she had. Not easy shots by any stretch of the imagination, but definitely good opportunities for Sarah.
My understanding is that they're playing in
There she is. She's on the board. Her first point of this game. Just trailing by 1. Sarah's serve, 1-2. Another nice exchange. Trying to aim for that pocket right under Jachi's right arm there. It was tied up 2-all. Long serve not coming down on the other side of the table. Beautiful flip over the table by Sarah. I don't think Jachi was expecting that service receive. Sarah having a lead of 4-2. Things have really changed from how they were looking in the first 3 games.
Things have turned around quickly. And if you're just tuning in with us, this is day 2 of the Collegiate Table Tennis Nationals. No, this is not the women's final. This is women's semifinal number 1.
Good guess, though.
Jachi Jang, Sarah Hinski.
Ooh. It appears Biba has just shown up to come and watch. Nice shot by Sarah. 6-3, Jachi. I see a little bit of defeat in her face.
Biba sporting the grown woman look. There's some candy curls.
Don't let it fool you. It sounded like she said too aggressive. Good attempt for sure. If she'd made it, it would have been awesome, but maybe she was right. Maybe that was a little bit of a stretch.
Robert Blackwell in the building, CEO and founder of Killer Spin.
Also EKI. Sarah is up 3 points, 7-4 right now. What a shot by Sarah. These things are barely grazed, just over the top of the net by millimeters, blasting at both sides, and Jachi is under the gun now. It is 8-4. Ooh, what a rally. The crowd said it with me. Ooh, stingy.
Ooh, la la la.
That's the way that we walk when we doing our thing.
Ooh, la la la.
It's gonna finish the song. We had a Fuji's moment there. Sarah giving up the 4-point lead, now down to 2. Jachi having 6-8 here. Ooh, big spinny forehand loop from Sarah deep to the backhand of Jachi, blocking it out. She's 2 points away from taking this to a 7th and final game. And Jachi has popped it up a little bit too much. She's already in game 7 mentally, you can see it. And hungry. Sarah focused. Whoa, whoa. That was one of those take it or leave it, you know, I'm just gonna hit it hard.
That was so impressive, the crowd was silenced.
Pretty much. Ooh, not the second time, and we are going to a game 7 in the women's singles semifinal right here. One of 2 semifinals.
Day 2 is shocking as it's ever been. When people are up 2-love early in the day, they end up having to go 5, sometimes losing in 5. Jachi Zhang was up 3-love in this women's semifinal. They're going to 7. you have to ask the question, where does Sarah get it from to be able to come back from such a big deficit right now? Who knows what the defending champion has going through her mind? She's not taking any breaks to go talk to her coach. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Most people would say she's not taking a moment to really talk. It could be a bad move right now.
I mean, it's tough. It's tough to say, but in general, whatever's going on, you'd think that maybe Trung, her coach right now, would have something wise to give her, whether it's strategy or just something to calm her or make her feel confident. Talking to another human being should be a good thing to do after coming off a loss of 3 games in a row. Oh, edge of the table. The best placement there is. Hey-oh. No, good placement on the shot, even if it had hit the top of the table. Nice rally.
Once again, no chose on nets or edges.
Right. Poor form. Bad form,
Max
Peter.
Sportsmanship.
Ooh, the grunt shot just long. 2 points quickly to Sarah Hinski. Edge of the table again. Edge of the table again.
Not only is luck, but momentum is definitely on Sarah Hinski's side.
Oh, just wide again. Had the right idea. She's thinking, remember what coach said, go wide to the backhand. Cross court, cross court. Ooh, very close to another edge ball. Jachi grunting and jackhammering the ball deep into the forehand of Sarah Hinski, who is trying to keep it on the table. We're seeing a little bit of energy coming back from Jachi that we haven't seen in a handful of points. Oh, a little bit of hesitation from Sarah. Thinking of turning the corner, decided to stay with the backhand and gave a sort of half energy shot. It is 3-3-3-3. Threes across the board. Nice opening by Sarah. Fired up, vocal on every point. She wants this. She knows she has to if she's going to win it. Beautiful shots. The last lob from Sarah was just a little too close to the net. Jachi exploited the backhand, the wide angle. Great defense, a lot of power from the jackhammer.
For those of you watching at home, if you see the look at some of the spectators' faces, they're just as intense and focused as the athletes right now. Not really sure which way this match is going to end up going.
A lot of conversation starting. Ooh, just short. Players are going to switch sides in the 7th and final game. Sarah trying to receive it short, hoping that Jachi was stepping back to hit. Catch her off guard. Just too short. Too intense for Kevin. He's having a cough attack over there, keeping score.
Someone kick him out of the arena. Get
Seriously,
him out of there.
Security? Okay. Yeah, the guy. Maroon shirt. Thank you. Beautiful shot wide to the forehand. So nice. See what I did there? I incorporated her celebration yell into a sentence that made sense in English. That's my first language. Jachi serving 5-all. Oh, nice grunt, wide shot. Now she's getting vocal too. A lot of heart.
The first time all match that we've heard both of these ladies, which is what's common in the women's game. If you've ever seen ITT Pro Tour events, you're usually hearing a lot of chose and sa.
I know one saw her in particular. Just long. Sa and so. Seesaw. So. 6-all. This game could not be closer at this moment. Both players fired up. Sarah remembering her towel break. Jachi not caring for a towel break. Maybe she doesn't own a towel. We're going to have to talk to some sponsors later about that.
Is it a matter of wanting to stay in the moment? She just does not want to break her focus and concentration?
Maybe. Again. Right now it seems like it might have been a good time to grab a towel to find some focus and concentration. She had no trouble blocking these loops earlier in the match. Although I guess Sarah's given them to a little more consistent and deeper than she was the first 3 games. Ooh, going for the punch over the table. Sarah can do it all, but on that last shot, it did not land.
She was a little hesitant. I don't think she was able to follow through and finish with that stroke as much.
Right.
Maybe she was a little tense.
Late decision, I think you're right. Whoa, crowd is loving it. Normally, like I said, people love to see an upset against Texas Wesleyan, but here, because Jachi is so much the favorite, Sarah's still the underdog, and people would love to see someone offer Jachi a challenge. Ooh, 8-all. Inching ever closer to deuce in the final game. There it is. Both players have used their timeouts. No holds barred. It is all or nothing. Lifelines used up. Phone a friend does not exist. Wow.
Who's in it to win it, dog?
Yeah, that's what's good. I don't know. Oh, what a rally. One of the best rallies we've seen this match. There have been a number of them. Here at the end, it's getting pretty intense. I just realized your reference is probably a Randy Jackson reference.
It was.
I don't watch TV. I'm working on it. You said dog. Jachi has 9, Sarah has 8, and the serve. Oh, a bit of luck off the top of the net, and the ball gets popped up high. Sarah stepping in for the smash. It is 9-all in the 7th game. Sarah with a quick apology, pulling her necklace out. Towel break. Let's see if Jachi goes for a towel. No towel.
Amateurs, that point could throw off their entire rhythm. Their mental focus could be shot because they couldn't believe that that ball hit the net like it did. And they were able to get back into that point. These players at an elite level are going to be able to maintain their focus.
Lead service. Oh, spinny ball, and Jachi got an edge of her own. Quick apology, equally quick as Sarah's. The second one. A little bit of luck going back to Jachi. Third apology. Players covering their mouths in shock. Look at that.
Match point. The crowd recognizes that was critical for the ball to hit the edge like it did.
Absolutely. Oh my goodness!
If you're keeping track at home, that is 3 straight points. One net, one edge, another net.
Can't believe it. The crowd's going crazy. The crowd is loving it.
The crowd recognizes how crucial that is. The crowd appreciates the sportsmanship of both athletes, being able to stay in this 7th and deciding game. Who's going to go to the women's finals, folks?
And here we are at deuce in the 7th. This is the best tournament of the year, hands down.
Oh my gosh.
Oh.
It's the first time we've seen
that type of slippage
on this flooring. Not a traditional table tennis floor. It is a kind of an indoor rubberized tennis court, if you will. Most of the players using very grippy sole, so they shouldn't have any problems. But that was just a sharp angle that Sarah tried to recover for. I don't think there was much she was going to be able to do on that shot. Beautiful angle.
And speaking of focus, Jachi stayed with it and just made sure she kept the ball on the table. A lot of people see someone go down and lose their focus.
Absolutely. And there it is.
And oh my goodness, what a match. What a match. what a match. I would love to tell you that was the match of the tournament, and it might be, but I can't be sure. We've seen a lot of amazing matches. Definitely a crowd pleaser. Sarah checking her knee for the last slip. Great match. Some luck both ways. Just how the cookie crumbles. 12-10 in the 7th. We'll keep you posted about what's coming up shortly. Stick with us, folks. Jachi has to stay hydrated here because she has a finals coming up. But first, we have another semifinals. Judy Hugh and Brana Vosic. Judy, the backhand, been playing very well this year, giving people trouble left and right. Brana also, having beaten Jachi in the regionals, has a few stamps on her passport as well. Feel free to hit me up on Facebook if you haven't already, or right on the NCTTA page. This is the type of stuff that if you're not watching live, you are missing out. But if you're hearing this, you're probably watching live. Party Rock is in the house tonight. Every damn shuffling, folks. Back with you in a bit.
Don't go anywhere, folks. We got a lot of excitement at the table tennis left. The semifinal, we're waiting on the finals to approach.
Do you need me to help him? What's he want?
Is that the final for the women's ceremonies now?
So I'm going to throw it to the guys in the next game.
All we got is 2 minutes. We gotta get some fun.
2 minutes, I gotta get shirts away fast. Pull all the shirts everywhere, good luck. Go get jumped, bro, sport. Be safe, guys, be safe. We're leaving out one up there to dry for a few minutes. You like shirts? Here's one for you. What other shirts do we have? For later? We got some shirts for later. You know who looks dehydrated? You look dehydrated, so you're gonna have to find a water bottle or show me that you want one. I still use mine. Is there someone else? Nice catch.
15 seconds for the best Goldman style impersonation. 10 seconds. Someone, 10 seconds for the best Goldman style impersonation right now. Anybody? 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. This doesn't count. This guy right here. This guy right here.
This man, oh my goodness, on the day of size second single coming out, we have the best Gong Mount impression. What match do we have coming up next?
The second women's semifinals will be taking place. Judy Hugh of Rockford versus Vosic of UC San Diego. Everyone give these ladies a round of applause. Give yourselves a round of applause. Actually coming out to the 2013 Collegiate National Table Championships.
And don't forget to be here in the arena because we got a lot more giveaways and some exciting play for you. Stay close, put your hands in the air, and I'm going to hear a lot of cheering for these matches. Are you guys ready to cheer? I can't hear you. Are you guys ready to cheer? All right, stick around, enjoy the show. Although it does feel really dead after all that pump up.
Yeah. You can turn it up a little.
Thank you for correcting my last name. Of all people, it was you who ended up helping.
May I have you follow, please?
You got Dan on it right now.
Let's wait for them.
Thanks for sticking around. We've been doing some giveaways here. The crowd is getting packed. We have bleachers all around the court. Locals, non-table tennis people, and of course the athletes here to watch it showdown in the second women's semifinals. Ranked number 2 is Judy Hugh, the backhand from Rutgers University, and number 4 in the navy blue and yellow is Brana Vosic, who does wall sits while she brushes her teeth. Just had a narrow victory over Tao Li. Deuce in the final game. We expect this match to be a very close match. It's going to be tough to top the last one, though. Jachi versus Sarah Hinski. Wow.
I just don't see it happening.
You think it's going to be a lopsided match?
Not lopsided, but I mean, I don't. How could you top?
Oh,
down
the topping.
3 love.
I know. It's tough.
To go 7 and deuce.
Okay. How about this? 3-0, 10-0, and then 12 edge balls in a row, and then the next 3 games, 19-17 in the 5th. That's literally impossible to top. There's not even, I guess there's 2018 in the 5th. Okay, I hadn't considered that, but it's way up there on the hard to top scale.
Well, considering all things that if I was a gambling man, I would not put my money on that type of outcome, but
right,
things happen.
Things do happen. I can't disagree with the things happening comment. Brana Vosic, great control close to the table. Also good mid-distance game. Steady block, nice opening with the backhand. Let's see if she's trying to avoid Judy's backhand, what Judy's known for.
And unlike the men's draw, the women's draw has shaped up exactly like it should. The top 4 seeds have made it to the semifinal. The top seed has made it to the final. And now there's a possibility that the number 4 seed could make it to the final.
Beautiful forehand power from Brana, wide to Judy's forehand. Brana takes the first point to go up 1-0 in this best of 7 semi. Good power from Judy's backhand as we expected. Brana taking it just deep. It is 1-all. Judy has the serve. Low trajectory on that shot, off the top of the net, and it goes out. High level of play, question of millimeters. Nice opening by Brana. That's the backhand we're talking about. Ooh, good forehand start to the point by Judy, but Brana brings it right back and finishes the point. Long serve getting the point started quickly. Brana comes in with the forehand. It's a good start for Brana Vosic. 4 points for the number 4 seed. And 2 points for the number 2 seed. What? What? This is conspiracy.
You are making sense of this entire thing. Hopefully everyone at home can keep up with what's happening right now.
It's complicated. I need to use some calculus and the sun. Little squeak from Brana there of dissatisfaction. 4-3. Nothing cool happening anymore involving outsiders. Oh, generous gift from Judy, wrapped in a net for Brana. Ooh, a little bit of the top of the net caught Brana off balance as well. Ooh, Brana with a nice recovery. It looked like there was some hesitation caught between forehand and backhand. Caught Judy off guard as well. Beautiful underspin receive following through like a chopper over the table. It is 7-4 for Brana Vosic.
4-7.
Oh, like a skater on a rail slide. That ball was just running along the top of the net but could not climb over, and it's a 4-point lead for Brana Vosic.
That being the second missed serve of this opening game by Hugh, what do you think is going through her head right now?
Too many missed serves. I think that's what's going through her head. And shots for that matter. She is known for her backhand, but her forehand can make some of these.
Do you think the delay had anything to do with the start of this match taking a little bit long for them? Maybe she's cooled off a little bit?
Definitely a possibility, something to consider. And fortunately for her, it's a best of 7, so she has a little time to get into it, but does not want to start too much behind the 8 ball. Big backhand, getting the best of Brana on that one, but Brana still has 5 game points left. Sounded like it clipped the edge of Judy's paddle there. Brana's been doing the backhand serve from the backhand corner, usually just long, letting Judy open and then countering. I don't know if she's intending for it to go long, though. There it was. She kept it a little shorter, had an uncomfortable shot in her body, but still made it, giving Judy just the same and taking the game. This is a great crowd here, Joe.
Yeah, I think everyone's kind of coming down off the high of that last women's semifinal. There was just so much energy and emotion built into it. Plus, we had a great intermission of some giveaways and some dancing going on in the stands. I think people are just kind of settling back in. Not much fireworks here in this opening game of women's semifinal number 2. Not to say that these players aren't capable of that, because we know that they surely are.
That's true. As far as fireworks go, I think the excitement, the spectator sport element of it, involves close matches. Watching the best players in the world play when it's a lopsided match or a one-sided match is not very exciting, but watching 2 beginners play a deuce in the final game with long rallies, knowing that anything could happen, that's the type of excitement people want. Suspense and not being able to predict what's going to happen, which is another long way of saying suspense. So Brana with the early lead first game. Judy's coming in to serve 0-0 in game 2. Just not connecting with the forehand right now. Heavy underspin shot from Brana, leaving it up high near the net for Judy to go for the flip. Still pretty spinny shot, not easy for her. Judy going for a big whipping backhand. We know that's her shot, but right now she just, maybe Brana's changing the pace on her, Joe.
Which is smart. You're going to have to be able to mix it up a little bit, throw your player's rhythm off. We're in for, it is best of 7.
Judy putting the ball back where Brana was not expecting it. Brana trying to recover there. Ooh, nice mid-long serve there, just coming off the table. Judy playing the risk and not making contact again. Good placement by Brana. Net then on the table. Brana still had a good look at the ball. Oh, big forehand by Judy Hugh. Over the table flip sounded a lot like Grant Lee's ending against Li Ching. Li Chang earlier. Nice, she's bringing in the serve a little bit, forcing Judy to give a long push and getting a nice third ball attack. Brana's comfortable on both sides with a third ball. Oh, anticipation. Judy with a beautiful shot to the forehand, but Brana was waiting there to counter it and win the point. Oh, crack like a whip on that ball. Just off the table. 7-all. Brana was down by 2 most of this game and has evened out the playing fields. Nice forehand, came right back with a block. Brana being the last one to make a shot in that rally. Brana has the lead the first time this game. Ooh, top of the net and not in. It is 8-all.
This one a little bit closer than the previous.
Nice shots by Brana, opening with a grunting backhand and a real nice counter shot.
And we thought that each player is still feeling one another out, knowing that it's best of 7.
It does feel that way. I think we're going to see a lot of progress and changes in the strategies throughout this match. Nice shot right at the body. Judy expecting it wide to the forehand. Brana seeing that anticipation and playing it just behind the forehand right at the body.
Now, folks, if you're at home right now, keep in mind this is best of 7, which is why these players might be doing a little jockeying with one another.
Right.
They would not have the same amount of time to feel one another out if it was best of 5.
Right, you'd see different game faces on, different strategies. Much like a long-distance runner sort of jogging out the first few laps, just seeing who's at the front of the pack. I know it's a pack of 2. Right now, Brana's up 2-0.
Sounds miserable.
What sounds miserable?
Long distance running.
Long distance running? Long distance, yeah, no, long distance relationships too. Long distance running while having a long distance relationship is pretty much the worst experience ever.
Yes, it could be.
You're winded, your asthma's acting up, and you're like, I need a hug. Oh yeah, she's in another country. How do you deal with that? I don't.
I think I opened up a door here that we don't want to go down with Adam, so we're going to turn our attention back to the Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships. It
Sounds
is
good.
day 2. You are watching women's semifinal number 2. Brana Vosic of UC San Diego and Judy Hugh of Rutgers.
I tried. We have a lot of West Coast representation right now at this stage left in the tournament.
The West Coast is very strong in table tennis, arguably, probably the strongest coast. There's a lot of players there. Weather has something to do with it.
I think it attracts people to colleges in the area because outside of college, East Coast and West Coast still both very strong.
But don't forget Texas.
Texas also very strong. Coast of its own.
Deep in the heart of Texas.
Nice accent. Wow, power from both sides. Really low flat shots there. Judy comfortable just smothering the ball, bringing it back. Fault called on the serve. Was the toss not high enough? Is that what the call was?
It appears to be.
Occasionally Brana has that issue. That was no issue, clearly. Wow, Judy showing an excellent forehand for 3 shots in a row, but not the 4th. Brana trying to play the short side of the table, seeing Judy set up on the forehand, just long. Last game, Judy had a 3-1 lead as well. This time, Brana serve. Oh, beautiful shots there. Judy, what appeared to be beating Brana wide to the forehand, and Brana recovering with a choppy sort of lob, coming back. Very weird ball for Judy to try and handle. 2-3 for Brana. Nice shot. She saw her move into the forehand again and hit the ball right behind her. Brana's tied it up, 3-all. Very narrow margin of serves being short. Judy patiently waiting for the ball to come off the table and hitting a very spinny shot wide to Brana's forehand.
4-3.
Great rally there. And Judy just playing a low shot off the top of the net, going just out. Oh, beautiful shot right off the bounce. Judy coming in and opening up the angles wide to the forehand. Smart play. Brana being driven off the table. Tough to win points from way back there, although if anyone's going to do it, Brana's a great candidate. Looked like Brana was going to attack and saw that it wasn't coming off the table. Nice touch by Judy, 6-4. Got a chance to see Jachi happy in the corner, waiting for the finals. Ball just long, getting a little high out of Brana's grasp there. Still up 2-0, but down 4 points to 8 in this game. I think this is the biggest deficit that Brana has had this match. I don't know if I used that word correctly. Did I use the word deficit correctly, Joe? Thanks. 4-9, an even bigger deficit. Ooh, from behind the table.
The people at home just wanted to make sure you didn't say defecate. It was deficit.
So now I think we're even.
Now,
is this guy safe to have on the mic? My goodness.
I will always butcher you in saying words incorrectly.
Thank you. Oh, I was thinking topic of conversation, but it's all good. It is 10-6. Brana has fought off 1 game point. She's fought off 2 game points. It's 7-10. Another beautiful shot from Brana. On a smaller scale, this could be a pretty epic comeback as well. I'm making funny breath sounds into the mic because it's getting really close. Unbelievable. It is a 1-point game. Can Brana turn this around? Once again, she is the underdog here, ranked 4th in this tournament. She is the 4th seed. She's up 2-0 and 1 point away from deuce against our 2nd seed, Judy Hugh. Oh, spinny shot by Judy, seals the deal and gets her out of the game. Very narrow margin.
She is the 4th seed, but there's not much rating difference between the two of them. Brana rated 2405. Judy rated 2462.
Wow.
And what do I got to do to create energy? Get more, get away. Come on, let's go. Wait. Brand new.
Some free stuff given away to the crowd.
All right. I'm going to be watching during the match. I'm going to be looking for those guys with big time energy. All right. So here we go.
For the first time at Collegiate Nationals, we do have in our presence 2 teams from the area competing for the high school championships. It's Mountain View, Minnesota, and Evanston, Illinois on some of our outer tables competing.
The camera? Camera? The camera's on the wrong table. Can you tell him?
All right, it's time to go. Let's hear that energy now all match long.
Did we lose the back view? Did we lose the back view from this camera? Alrighty, Judy Hughes starting off strong, taking the first point of game 4. One all for Brana. Ooh, did that make it? I didn't hear any table hit. Okay, good. That would have been super impressive. Joe said it did not hit the table, just for the record, as you saw by where the point went. Oh,
Service error. Looks a little anxious on that backhand serve. Rushed it down the line.
I think she was trying for a down the line serve, but I've never seen her do that before. It's very, very clever at this time.
I just don't know if the women's semifinal is the place for cheekiness.
Is there ever a place for no cheekiness? No cheek zone?
Absolutely, there's a no cheek zone.
Where's that? The women's semifinals?
Women's semifinals number 2.
Interesting. Ooh, nice counter action. Brana coming back into the center of the table, pushing it out wide, trying to block Judy into the backhand. Just long. Ooh, spinny, spinny ball from Judy. Goes just long again. 4 all. Brana clipping the net a little bit, apologizing, but getting the 5th point on her side.
That's some good sportsmanship just to throw up the hand on a net ball.
Really proper etiquette for you folks at home.
Remember, there's no chowing in the face on a net or edge ball for all of you obnoxious people at home who like to chow on nets and edges.
Considered a lucky shot, not a proper way to win the point, but you'll take it. Oh, an exciting point, almost exhibition style. Brana with the lob in there, Judy right off the bounce. Looked like Brana came in a little relaxed for that ball right off the bounce. Thought she might have done another defensive shot, trying to put it deep on the table, set up a point. Ooh, big forehands from both players. Little forehand backhand action, and Judy finished it off with a big smack. 6 all. Brana's 2-point lead just disappeared. A lot of support for Brana in the crowd right now. Nice forehand, Brana stepping in, asserting that powerful, loose forehand.
Crowd
Like a whip.
participating a little bit more in this match as it becomes closer.
Yes. Nice push.
I think people were kind of waiting to see which side they were going to pick.
Right. Big forehand again. Brana hitting the ball like she's hitting lobs, just crushing it.
9-6.
Nice opening backhand. Good looking second backhand, just finding the net. Still a 2-point lead for Brana. Ooh, ball didn't seem to come up off the bounce that much, just snuck under Brana's racket. Cheeky shot by Judy.
8-9.
Hey, I guess there's just no way around it, is there?
It was a good shot, but yeah. Wow, beautiful forehand by Judy, followed with a big backhand. Brana keeping it on the table for the first, but not the second. And sure enough, it's 9 all in the 4th game.
Russian.
Judy is 1 point away from evening up the score in games. Brana, 1 point away from deuce. And she's done it. She's taken it to deuce. 3-1 and 2-2 are two very different scores. It's a question of 2
Absolutely.
points, but it's a big difference.
Well, if you go back to the first semifinal, it's not that big of a difference as Sarah Hinski was down 3-love.
And imagine had she been up 3-love.
11, 10, Russian.
Don't get me wrong, I'm not saying it's impossible, but it's definitely where Brana wants to be, 3-1.
Absolutely.
1 point away from doing it. Oh, edge of the paddle. Not happy with herself. I think she rushed the shot a little bit trying to finish
She
the
was
point.
anxious. You could tell
Yep.
that she saw something that she wanted and just
11,
got ahead of the ball a little bit.
Very common to do that, especially at game point. Oh, what a point. Brana staying calm, cool, and controlled, blocking shot after shot. Even after a wide block to the forehand, Judy got back in the point, and Brana still prevailed. Another game point.
Judy had an opportunity there during that rally.
Sure did. Oh, and Brana has done it. She's up 3-1. 1 game away from having an upset to get into the finals to rematch against her West Coast fellow player and the #1 seed here, Jang.
Remember, folks, Jachi, the defending national champion, had a scare there in her semifinal versus Sarah Hinski. She was leading 3-love, ended up losing the next 3.
Hold on, they're playing Call Me Maybe. Think I'm gonna need to take a moment to just soak this in. I hope it makes it to the chorus. So call me maybe, and I'll be on the line. All right, some good music to take us into the 5th game here as Brana leads 3-1. She will also have the serve. See if Judy can turn things around or if Brana is going to close it out and advance to the finals. Brana with a genuine apology there for a little luck. Is now 1-all. Judy not happy. Down 1-2. A quick 3-1 lead for Brana. She's paving the way. Big forehand, Judy having a good look at the shot and just hitting it long. A lot of pressure on Judy right now to make some big shots because Brana's returning just about everything.
Judy calls a very smart timeout, even though to most people it seems like it could be early. You have to remember that she's down 3-1.
No, it seems like
4-1 in game 5.
absolutely. I think the last timeout we saw was pretty much at the same point. I think we had a 4-1 timeout recently and seemed to serve well early enough in the game to influence a change and hopefully for Judy's sake turn things around. Judy with longtime friend and teammate Stephanie Shi, who you can see right there in the warm hoodie, with some words of wisdom. Between the two of them, they know each other's games well, and there's a lot of knowledge. Brana's been playing a while too. What are you thinking, Joe?
A lot of these young ladies have played against each other in a number of events over the past few years throughout the country. A lot of them are familiar with each other's game, but you know, everyone's game grows as time goes on. They've gotten stronger. They've matured a little bit.
Ooh. Brana going for a big forehand. She's been making them all day. She has been making them all day. Judy got a break there. Sounded like Brana found the edge of Judy's paddle. Judy's having a little trouble making some of the shots that she's known for. The pressure that Brana can put on someone is pretty impressive. Oh no. Never a good time. Shortly after a timeout to give Brana a 4-point lead while up 3-1. Stings. Another edge. I think Brana's spin is really making the ball kick, really jump. Brana going for a big backhand. Crowd ready to applaud quickly. Rutgers University in the corner, supporting Judy. Ooh, spinning loop just sneaking under Brana's racket. Brana trying to stay loose. Big forehand. I thought she might have celebrated early. I thought that ball could have stayed in. Guess she had a better view of it than I did. So
I saw that happen yesterday. In the middle of a point, a player held up her hand as if it was over, and her opponent got it back in play.
Oh. So what was the call on that?
There was no call. No one noticed it except me.
And you didn't say anything, did you?
Of course not.
Awesome, you shouldn't.
Bystander.
Seriously.
Stay in your lane. Keep your mouth shut.
Exactly. Stand by. That's what bystanders do. It is 6 match points for Brana Vosic of UC San Diego. Oh, and she does it with a beautiful backhand block after a great rally. Just shuts down Judy Hugh. Not an easy feat at all. Stick around, we got some more good matches coming up, and by good, I mean great, and by great, I mean excellent. All right, Brana, we're here live right now, streaming out to the rest of the world. You just had a big victory over Judy Hugh, even though you were seated 2 below her. What were you thinking going into this match?
Well, I've never beaten Judy before, so I was just thinking, just trying to relax and play as good as you can. And I feel like the pressure was on her because she's beaten me like 6 times. And I mean, every single time we played, she's beaten me. So it's a little bit easier for me being the underdog to relax. And I feel like she had more pressure on her, so I kept thinking like, just try to play steady, don't make stupid mistakes.
All right, excellent playing. We're going to have to wrap it up. We'll talk to you more later. Good luck in the finals.
Thank you. Thank you.
Up next in men's semifinal number 1, Jade Bai of Texas Wesleyan University versus Peter Lee of Cal Berkeley. If you're curious, team draws are available as well. Team draws for tomorrow's event are available.
I'm going to let Mr. Lee take the cross. Blue? Who chose the blue? That's red. So you may choose that in. Okay, so certainly down here.
And if you folks are just joining us, I understand it is Saturday. People have a lot of things going on, but you are here with us at day 2 of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships. We're about to witness semifinal number 1 of the men's event, Jade Bai of Texas Wesleyan versus first-year NCTTA participant Peter Lee of Cal Berkeley. I know that Adam must be really proud that not only did USC have a strong showing, he has a lot of people out of the region that are doing really well here this weekend. Adam, let's just talk about some of the depth of the California teams and some of the new players in your region.
Let's do it. Oh, that's it? No prompt? Just talk? Okay, sure. Yeah, the West Coast, we've got a lot of strong clubs throughout the West Coast. The Bay Area is definitely a hot spot, probably the hottest spot for table tennis in the country. And Los Angeles, between being a busy city, very competitive, and having so much to offer for lifestyle and entertainment, a lot of people move here from around the world. And yeah, we have both in LA and the Bay Area lots of competition. Grant is actually from the East Coast and came down to USC, liked the school a lot. And USC has been a powerhouse ever since. Berkeley is an excellent school as well, attracting a lot of players. Well, Jade and Peter are about to get started. big ripping backhand came right back. Peter Lee still gets the point. Oh, after a beautiful lob right on the baseline, Peter Lee going for a rip of a backhand, a little ambitious going under the table. It is 1-1. Oh, big forehand loop by Jade, and it is blocked right back. Peter wins the point. Nice backhand over the table from Peter Lee, putting a lot of pressure on Jade to make a good shot. Pretty much to recover, really. No one hopes for that type of ball back after a serve. A lot of stomping from both sides. Peter Lee takes the point, 4-3.
Jade Bai, the 6th seed, Peter Lee, the 7th seed. Historically not likely that the 6th or 7th seed would be in the semifinals, but once again it just shows you the depth of this championship and how strong some of these players really are.
Left it open for a wide cross-court shot by Jade Bai. Yeah, here they are, 6 and 7. And super impressive at that. Short serve to the forehand of Peter Lee gets Jade Bai a 2-point lead.
And a little bit of a disappointment that not one Mississippi College player is in the semifinal.
Wow, that's surprising. Peter Lee going wide, clipping the post there. One of those breakdance shots we've seen before where he falls to the ground, gets back up. Pretty awesome. Ooh, inside out serve, had a good opportunity there with his third ball in the backhand right up at the net. Just fell short. Spinning loop by Jade Bai. He's up 9-4. Once again, this is a best of 7 if you're just joining us. Nice shot by Peter, digging low, really getting his legs into that one, loading it with spin. Peter Lee representing Berkeley and Jade Bai from Texas Wesleyan University. Oh, Peter Lee running around it, going for the short corner. Definitely a high-risk shot. Just missing the reverse penhold backhand. Peter Lee fought off 1 game point, has 4 left to go. Ooh, served down the forehand side. Peter Lee pushes. Jade Bai coming up short on his third ball. There it is. Jade Bai's closed the door on game 1. There's no turning back. Peter Lee is a very versatile player. We've seen him do all sorts of things. We've seen some great comebacks. Beating Ilya Lupulescu, or Loopy as he's known, one of the top players in the U.S. in the past 5 years or so. Amazing performance to come back and win in game 7. Jade Bai talking to Keith Evans right now, Texas Wesleyan coach. Jia Chi, the jackhammer Jang from the Bay Area, talking to Peter Lee. She knows her stuff, spent her whole life from age 6 until probably, I'm thinking 17 or so, when she came over to the U.S. playing full-time in China. And in China, it's not quite the same as it is in the U.S. They basically say, up 6 years old, sorry, no more time for school, you're focusing on athletics. Jade Bai probably in a similar situation. Keith Evans looked like he might be talking about short game and placement of serve, if I had to guess. Peter's got a wicked opening third ball there, so from both sides, you have to be very careful with your placement. You can't leave it up high or the ball is going to be gone before you know it. Heavy underspin push by Jade. Peter surprised at how loaded it was. Backhand over the table. Peter Lee not happy. Although unless he's pumping his fist or showing, it's sort of tough to tell because his body language often says the same thing. Oh my goodness. Awesome point. Peter Lee lobbing deep back up against the barrier and keeping the ball on the baseline until that final shot tried to run around and sort of slapped at the ball. Maybe one more shot would have kept him in the point. Tough to know. He's on the board. Texas has a big crowd here, but I think the rest of the crowd is looking to see the non-Texas team. It's the second time we've seen a slip. The floor is great to play on, but every once in a while, if you take off quick, you're gonna leave the floor behind. Beautiful forehand. Jade Bai just blasting it down the line. Give him an inch and he takes a forehand. Long serve by Jade Bai. Peter Lee taking advantage of it, but he was ready for the third ball. The rally went on, a few counters. Jade Bai just overpowering in that point. Peter's down one game and 6-1. Still fairly early in a 7-game match. That shot has worked out for him. Both times he's taken it. When he dips low, patiently lets the ball drop. Very spinny ball, and Jade Bai is overshooting it. Beautiful flip. Beautiful flip. It did not look like a serve that was possible to do that to, but sure enough, Jade Bai over the table with the flip. Now that one Peter Lee should not be missing. Maybe there's more spin on it than I know. I'm sure there is, but still, he gets a long ball to his forehand. It's a good time for him to start coming back. Funny stuff happening there, just off the side of the paddle. Jade cannot control it. Jade extending his lead even further, 9-3. That's got to be a low percentage shot for Peter.
Going to the chop block, misdirective type shot is effective, but not highly recommended. You know, these players at this level aren't going to be fazed by that too much.
He was middle of the table too. I mean, Jade was. Even if Peter made that, Jade's going to have the next ball be a big forehand. If someone steps around the backhand corner and blasts it, yeah, I can see you wanting to make it bend away from them. Hit a ball that they're not going to be able to run down. 11-3, very convincing win for Jade Bai.
Remember that the annual championship banquet is tonight at the Rosan at 8:30, so shuttle buses will start to run at 7:30 on the back of the clock tower closest to the water park. The annual NCCA banquet is at
Jang, coaching Peter Lee. Got to come up with something clever. Seen Jade Bai throughout this tournament. He's been playing very well. Amazing ability to predict where the ball is going. I talked to Grant Lee, and in the doubles match where him and Justin took down Jade Bai and his doubles teammate, They just weren't able to hit it past him. Backhand or forehand, wide shots or not. Jade was anticipating and was there waiting to punch it right back. Not easy to get it by the guy. So Peter's gonna have to do something to get the first shot here. Let's see how Jachi helped him and how his 1 minute of concentration. Whoop, rushing the serve a little bit. Umpire not ready. 0-all. Don't think Peter wants to be that far away from the table. Nice opening backhand, but he immediately started backing up. Dipping low, prepared to take a nice counter to the backhand side. Texas Wesleyan showing a lot of support from the crowd right now, banging on the bleachers. Oh, Peter. He's got to be making those. Nice shots. You can hear the grunt by Peter. Definitely putting some effort into it. We got people banging the bleachers from both sides now, trying to one up the other. Now that's what we're talking about. Yeah. That's the type of bend away shot Joe and I like to see. Driving Jade Bai way out to the forehand, starting a great rally, finishing with a beautiful counter to the short corner.
Most important thing about that, unlike some of the other people this weekend, he was able to keep his balance.
Yes. Very underestimated, necessary ingredient in your table tennis. Ooh, recovery point. Nice recovery by Peter after a net ball there. Peter Lee has the lead for the first time in a long time. Getting Jade Bai to push it long. A little bit of help from the net there. Peter gets his lead back to 2 points, 6-4. Wow. Jade knew right away that was going long. I thought it might have been close, maybe caught an edge. 1 point game again. Beautiful flip over the table. Reached in like he was going to drop it short and then smacked it down the forehand line. Now we've seen Peter have some great comebacks before. Of course we'd rather him, you know, he's going to want to be 1-2 rather than 0-3. Peter's best comeback. At the Nationals the year he was national champion. Wasn't he down 0-3? Was it against Tim Wong?
That's possible. If anyone out there knows that, please tweet or Facebook us those results.
Two-point lead is going to be enough to win it if he can get to 11. Now, as this game has been going, Peter would take the next point. It's a very important point. There it is. Even though he caught the edge, he managed to make the backhand that he had seen a few times this match and not convert it to a point. A little bit of shuffling in the crowd, people talking, stirring. Ooh, serve off the table, giving Peter Lee 3 game points.
Peter Lee still has game point on his racket. He leads 10-8 in game 3. Jade Bai saves 1 game point. You always want to have the serve going into the end of the match. It's definitely an advantage. Jade Bai saves 2 game points. It's deuce here in game 3, 10-all. Peter Lee looks a little disappointed. He's lost some of the pep in his step. He bounces right back. Really active in that point. Beautiful soft top. Jade Bai just couldn't control it. Peter Lee squanders a 10-8 lead, but he's able to hold on and deuce. He wins 12-10 to keep this match going. It's game 3. He's down 2-1 in the second men's semifinal.
Moving on to game 4. Peter Lee keeps taking this shot. The very spinny one that he grunts. He's overpowering Jade with spin. He's got a lot of pace on his shot too, but I think Jade's used to that high level of fast back and forth shot, countering it right off the bounce.
Well, out of all the players here at the National Championships, I would say that the Texas Wesleyan program probably has the best abilities for practice partners. They do travel quite a bit for tournaments. They host their own tournaments. There's no shortage of competition for the Texas Wesleyan squad.
And Peter Lee happens to be in the strongest city for table tennis in the country. Many clubs, world recognized, very impressive, from Topspin to ICC to Ping Pong Dojo to G-Wade and all sorts of stuff. CATT, I mean, they're filled with clubs in the Bay Area. But living on campus with strong players is a little bit more convenient than having to drive to a club once or twice a week when you can. Game 4, Peter Lee's serve. Wow, what a point. Jade Bai with a backhand to start that point that I thought would finish the point, and 5 shots later, players were about 40 feet apart counter looping. Lead service.
Well, that's what most people love to see. They call them the sexy points.
That's right. That point was definitely attractive. Beautiful backhand by Peter Lee, tucking and unloading.
Was that serve mishit off the edge and it caught Jade Bai off guard?
I can't recall. I will say the speed he turned into that last ball. Look at the torque on his waist when he takes that shot. My goodness. That's the spin. That's the shot that's been bothering Jade all match. Until he does something to adjust to it, I say, Peter, that's the one you want to go for whenever you can. Ooh, getting away with a little long serve. fearless attack by Jade. Peter Lee up 5-1. Good start heading down the road to hopefully a 2-2. Nice backhand.
Unlike some of the previous matches, in between points, you hear a little chatter.
Right.
It's almost like crickets now in this match. Everyone's on edge. Athletes, fans, coaches.
Big shots.
It's shots like that which make people go silent and wait for the next point because it's just that impressive. I mean,
at least half of the crowd. The other half is exploding with applause and admiration for such power and talent. Peter apologizing. Seemed like he got a little bit of a miss hit there. Nonetheless, he's up 8-1. We have fans standing on bleachers in the back on the second floor watching. Great crowd here. Ooh, a little bit of luck. Still don't think it's heavily imbalanced. Wow, that's the one again. Beautiful shot by Jade. So much power. Peter blocking it and bending it away from him. Jade getting there, but still not winning the point. No
umpires
toss.
being very consistent with the calling of the serve. A lot of times in the previous point, you think that these players are out of position, and they still find a way to get to that ball.
Right. Nice adjustment on the serve there. Took the note from the umpire. In a minute, I'm going to ask you to explain the difference between an umpire and a referee to our viewers. I mean me. Oh. A little bit of luck starting to even out. Still 7 game points for Peter. Again, the crowd is gasping. That sort of luck can't last forever. Or can it? Dun dun dun. No. But what if? Dun dun. Okay. Let service. They will replay the point. Nice shot by Peter Lee, and he's moved it on to the 5th game. They're going to be at 2-2 now. It's a little bit of momentum from a deuce game after losing the first 2 to an 11-4.
I had to check with our technical delegate and production coordinator, David Del Vecchio, also known as the Double D. The question was, what's the difference between an umpire and a referee? And a lot of you at home probably know this, but for the slower folks like myself and Adam,
thank you.
We need to be clear on what's exactly happening. The umpire is exclusively for the match and play at the time. The referee oversees the entire event on anything technical or related to the tournament, or if there's something in question during a match, they can go directly to the head referee. Looks like somebody
They want me to start a wave. Maybe after next game we'll get a wave going.
I think we have time after one of these games to try to get a wave. Hopefully we don't have any stick in the muds in the audience.
Yeah. Hopefully the wave is powerful enough to pull those sticks out of the mud. Catch
Maybe
them.
we should get the Tulane Green Wave who are here for the first time to get the wave started.
That'd be great. In green. Ooh, beautiful shot by Peter. Almost coming back on the table. He gets so much spin. Great wingspan from Peter. When he dips low, he just whips past the ball. It's super spinny. Have you ever seen a wave at a table tennis tournament?
I believe I have.
Okay, good.
Wasn't that great, but it was a wave nonetheless.
Ooh. Head down, trying to hit it back behind him. I saw a wave at Spin for an office party. They were so into the finals. They got a wave going at the finals. It's pretty exciting.
There's also Spin City Sports, located down in Clearwater, Florida, the Tampa Bay area, headed up by a longtime NCTTA supporter and former board member Mike McFarland.
Oh, wow. What a spot to pick. I can barely hear myself over all the excitement in the room.
It's really hard to tell who the fans are rooting for in this one.
Yeah, it's usually not so difficult. Good representation from both sides. Oh, again. When the ball gets up a little bit, he's realizing that if the table's open, he's got to just come down on it. Jose Barbosa was just warned for banging the benches too hard.
It was warned by the cameraman of all people.
Right. You know it's official if it's the cameraman.
The nerve. Someone should tell the cameraman to stay in their lane. You are outside of your pay grade,
Jose's
sir.
doing it. Look at this. This is great. The look on the cameraman's face. Yeah, not in your jurisdiction. Nice play by Peter Lee. We got some supporters over here. Berkeley in the corner making some noise.
Another explosive quick ball attack there from Jade Bai. He really does not give Peter Lee a lot of chance to get into the point if he can help it.
Oh, would have been pretty. It's so interesting, the difference between pretty and almost pretty. The shot makes it, it's pretty.
Don't forget, if you're from the South, it's Purdy.
Oh, good point. Nine 9-4 lead for Jade. Oh, big shot.
Talk about anticipation.
Right, he picked, it looked like he picked the one spot where Jade's racket already was.
It was perfect. It was like he knew exactly where that ball was going to bounce and kick up into the center of his racket.
Oh, the slap shot. Slap shot has not worked for Peter yet. It is 3-2 for Jade Bai. One more game and this is over. Let's see if we can take it to a 7th.
I think we're going to try to get a wave started, if that's what I was told.
Let me see what I can do.
That might have been one of the weakest waves I've seen in a long time. But nonetheless, they tried. Thanks to all the fans in the audience for participating in a 3/4 length wave.
Yeah, they did a really good job.
More like a wave pool, not an actual wave at the ocean. We're here back in action, game 6. Jade Bai leads 1-0.
Need an inhaler. Bench banging is back. BBB.
Stands for Billionaire Boys Band.
Nice. Good find on that last B. I actually like it. I'm going to start the Billionaire Boy Band.
I'll manage the Billionaire Boy Band. They typically end up making the most money.
Right. Well, that's going to be the irony. We're all going to be living on welfare. Peter Lee keeping it close. Looks like it's 4-2 for Peter Lee. I was like, they know their towel breaks. Something must be up here. Oh, beautiful counter. Beautiful counter.
Amazing.
Mark Way losing his cool completely. Berkeley in the corner going crazy.
We are in the land of hockey, and folks, that is what you call a slap shot.
Yes, it is. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. Jade anticipating a little bit too early on that one. Peter noticing it out of the corner of his eye and going the other way. Inside out down the line. Beautiful shot. Peter keeps this up. We're going to get to see a game 7. Ooh. Open backhand for the taking.
No flash photography. No flash photography. Thank you.
Oh, beautiful flip by Jade. It's a 2-point game again. Out of respect for the players, if you're at home watching this, please no flash photography. Thank you. If your home is very close and they can see it. Peter Lee receiving 2-point lead. A little bit of vocalization from Peter. That's the type of fight we want to see. Another 2 for Peter. He extends his lead back to 4 points, 8-4.
Dare I say it, another semifinal going 7.
I'm not superstitious. Basically meaning, yeah, I agree with you. That would be great.
Thank you for explaining that to me.
You're welcome.
I was scratching my head.
I know. I saw that. Whoa, sexy point. Counter loops from way off. Peter going down on one knee pretty much.
And in case you're just joining us, folks, we're here at day 2 of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships. If you just saw that point, no, it is not the finals. It is a semifinal match.
On the other side of the semis, we have Grant Lee waiting. And has anybody beaten Ahmed Hindawi? Emil Santos. Whoa, the longest serve there is. Fortunate for Peter Lee, we are going into a 7th game.
Seriously, you guys can get famous. It can make your career. You might never have to work another day in your life if somebody spots you on this live stream and loves you. So you better be cheering. I'm watching you.
Thankfully, all the characters in the audience are being quiet. I mean, you get them on a table and they yell and show at each other, and you get them in the stands and they kind of sit there and look like crickets.
The crowd is completely pumped, and we are back for Game 7 once again. After a drought of points, Jade starts off taking the first point of Game 7.
The water bottles have turned into thunder sticks.
Nice split by Peter Lee. Crowd loving it. Berkeley going crazy in the corner. Oh, the shortest net drop shot we've seen in a while. Oh, blocking just long. Did you see how closed Peter's paddle was on that? It was almost parallel to the table and still not closed enough.
It looked like a very routine down the line block. I think he just let the spin just get too high on him.
Oh, that's the shot. That shot has been working for Peter. Both Grant Lee and Emil Santos watching. I think Grant Lee and Emil Santos watching this are thinking about who they'd rather play. But you know what? It wouldn't surprise me. Grant's a sharp guy. He's probably focusing on the match, and I'll bet Emil is too, because to make it this far, you got to be sharp.
They need to stay focused on their own match, because with the way these guys are playing, honestly, I wouldn't want to see either of them in the final.
It's true. Players switching sides. Jade gets 5 points first and is at 5-2 in the 7th game of the first men's semifinals of the men's singles at the 2013 National Championships for NCTTA. Nice shot by Peter Lee. Heavy spin, he's landing it. It's been giving Jade trouble all match long. Nice exchange, short game. It is now a 1-point game.
Looks like Coach Keith Evans is calling timeout.
He did
And
signal.
it's waved off.
Beautiful backhand. Peter Lee staying on top of that loop.
Now, at what point do you think Jade Bai decides to take this timeout?
That's a great question. I think if he loses 2 more in a row, he might want to. But there's also a sense of pride involved sometimes. Nice. Oh, he does
There
it.
it is. He
Yeah.
did not let pride get in the way. He
Right, I
looks a
didn't-
little frustrated.
Right. I didn't think he would. I think he probably was just thinking that maybe he could do without it.
The fancy butterfly time boxes on the table.
Yeah. I love boy band music. This is amazing.
I think it's a choice of music. It's putting people to sleep. I'm not a fan of boy bands. I don't think anyone really is.
What? You thought I was joking?
There's a boy band tour taking place this summer, if I'm not mistaken. 98 Degrees.
Whoa.
Backstreet Boys.
Nice. AJ?
New Kids on the Block.
Cool.
And boys to men.
Whoa, boys to men. No new addition, huh?
No.
New addition? No?
I don't think Bobby's going to be able to make it.
It's okay. All right, both players back at the table. The crowd is very excited to hear the boy band stuff. I mean, the players come back to the table. 1 point differential in the 7th game.
Don't forget about it, folks. Look out sometime in the fall. Adam Barbara and the Billionaire Boys Band.
You had it right before. Bobro. Nice shots. Peter Lee with a 2-point lead. Well, we see who's a fan of whom in this picture. Looking at the screen, we got the whole Texas Wesleyan section there waiting to cheer for Jade Bai. Peter Lee's fans going crazy, banging on the desks. Another one. It got so quiet I could hear the lights buzzing for the last 3 seconds before the serve. 8-5. See if Peter Lee can close this out and secure himself a place in the finals. Committing there, leaving open the wide forehand. Peter just missing. Not an easy shot. Definitely a risky one from Jade. There's the grunt. Ugh.
I think I still prefer song.
I haven't made up my mind yet. Wall. Peter Lee 9-7. Jade serves 7-9. What was that serve? I looked up for a second. He did something crazy. Gave a reverse spin serve. I couldn't tell if it kicked or if it died, but it definitely did not go where Peter expected it to. 2 in a row. 2 serves in a row, and we are at 9-9 in the 7th. Peter toweling off. Jade still cholaying. Peter calls a timeout.
Much needed timeout.
Absolutely. He's got the last 2 serves of the match. There will never be a point in this match where we see 2 serves in a row from the same player. This is the advantage of giving away the serve when you earn it first. A lot of people don't think about it. Oh, I'll get started when the first 2 points. A lot of different strategies, but when it comes down to it, definitely advantage to have the last 2 serves in a row.
At this level, these guys have serves. They can be deceptive. It can win them points. Not designed to win free points. Typically, you want to set up your game for most players, particularly a pin holder like Jade Bai, 3rd ball attack. But a lot of times players are looking just to use spin and deception to win a free point.
What do you think we're going to see from Peter?
You know, going long into the body all day has been kind of effective for most.
Think a fast, deep serve to the body?
Yeah, anything long and into the body. We talked about it earlier, playing it safe might not really be safe.
Right.
Obviously, short would be great.
Oh my goodness.
Jade Bai has reeled off 3 straight points here to go up 10-9 in game 7.
I think Peter's got to be thinking attack earlier. There it is. Another deuce in the 7th match. Does it get any better than this, Joe?
It does not, folks. Deuce in the 7th, and it's only the semifinals. The crowd's going crazy.
That was the serve we saw.
The intensity level just picked up in about 2 minutes. They went from being kind of calm to now everybody's hopping around the arena.
Oh no!
What a finish.
Beautiful shot.
A power loop down the line on the return of serve from Jade Bai of Texas Wesleyan.
Just too long. I don't think Peter wanted it to go that far off the table. Jade Bai was hoping, he was charged and ready to attack. Peter was nowhere to be found. A great match. Great match. Jade Bai is going to be waiting in the finals for the winner of our next semis from the men's side.
Everyone, my name is I'm the Vice President of the National Youth Table Tennis Association. Incoming is our top 3 for our Midwest, first ever Midwestern Regional High School Championships. So I'm going to give them a round of applause. At 3rd place, from Illinois, in 2nd place, Madison West out of Wisconsin. And finally, 1st place, Mount Hugh out of Minnesota. Congratulations, future college table tennis players. And thank you all the teams participating. Thank you. Who likes free stuff? What? Who likes free stuff? Free things. You get things you don't have to pay for them. Hey Joe, we got some people over here who like free stuff. I don't know, we got some people over here who like free stuff. I can't hear you. You said you like free stuff. Make some noise! I got more free stuff. Look. There's a bag. A bag. I got quit my job if I got a free bag. Free bag. Free bag. Free bag. More free stuff coming up. We got another men's semifinals for you.
We're about to get ready for this semifinal number 2, representing Texas Wesleyan and Santos.
Coming up right now, we have the second men's semifinals. Representing Texas Wesleyan is Emil Santos. And from USC, my boy, Grant Lee from the Ping Pong Posse.
Don't go anywhere, folks. Still have the women's final.
After that, we have the women's final and the men's final after that. I think there's something about the energy at NCTTA that just creates super exciting matches. 2 deuce in the 7ths in a row. We got high school table tennis players here. Couldn't be better.
I don't know what I would do if I had a high school team for table tennis.
I know what you would do. You would play on it. and you would grow the system, and you would encourage other high schoolers to form teams at their schools, and then middle schoolers would look up to the high schoolers and do the same thing, and it would trickle all the way down, and we would have kids starting at age 6 learning proper strokes with proper equipment, and it would be a respectable sport in this country.
Don't forget, we would have ping pong moms, just like soccer moms in minivans.
Who wants a slice of orange?
There would be ping pong moms with cookies, milk, Gatorade.
Don't forget
fruit
to grab
snacks.
your Capri Sun. Oh, and fruit snacks.
That
They're
would be the
delicious.
best. That would be the best, to have ping pong moms. If you're out there and you have some youth in your area, start a ping pong club.
Scotty, would you like to have a gusher? How about a fruit by the foot, don't you know?
Gonna have more than one.
My mom was an excellent soccer mom. Baked cookies, sliced oranges. Wow.
Now, biggest question.
Yes.
Table tennis team in high school.
Yes.
You fall one step above or one step below the chess team?
I don't know how to take that question. I'm gonna take you seriously when you ask that. Do you mean on a social scale, the respect? Because that's something that'll develop over time. Of course, at first, people are going to be like, what? A ping pong team?
I think that's the only way you can really take it when we're talking about the difference when you bring in the chess team in high school.
So I love chess. I'm a big fan of chess. But there's no question to me that as far as sports go, I mean, table tennis is a sport. You've got people who are clearly physically conditioned, running around, sweating, pumping, cramping, doing everything they can to condition and have the edge. And in chess, mentally, it can be very strenuous. But the physical aspect, I think, is what defines a sport. Chess is a great game. I love it. I think it's excellent for the brain. I love promoting it. But as far as sports go, it wouldn't take long for high schoolers to see people like this playing, getting into it, and say, you know what? We respect these guys. As the level grows, so does the respect that comes with it.
Absolutely. I couldn't agree with you more. And for the record, I'm going to put those words in his mouth. Adam Barbaro just said chess is not a sport.
It wasn't a derogatory thing, and that's. I read something that chess was going to be in the Olympics, and it turns out that it was a prank. Ooh, Keith Evans walking by carrying water, coffee, and all sorts of stuff. Hasn't shaved in 2 days, and he's here trying to get his player hopped up on caffeine. Interesting choice.
What do you have in the bag there, Adam?
Good question, Joe. I never thought you'd ask. I have myself 3 almond butter cookies made with all natural vegan products. I just said that. I don't know if it's all true, but they're delicious. You want to try one?
Did your mom bake those?
No, my mom's cookies are not that way. They are delicious. A middle country supporter of mine brought me a bag of goodies.
And before we get under the way of semifinal number 2, time for a bite of cookie.
Delicious. Brantley with some nice counters there, evening it out. See how he handles his serves. Beautiful receive by Emil, but Grant answers it perfectly by exploiting the open line just down the forehand line. Both players testing out a new ball, making sure they're happy with it. Oh, beautiful down the line serve, just missing the open opportunity on the backhand. That's Grant's shot. We've seen Grant have a slow start in the past matches. Beautiful receive. I was still baffled looking at Emil Santos' grip on that serve. Tough serve to receive, but Grant handled it like it was no problem.
Santos, a newcomer to college table tennis.
He's a #1 seed from Texas Wesleyan, is that right?
Well,
we're about to find out. I think he might have played the #1 spot in teams anyway.
He is the number 5 seed in the tournament, rated about 35 points lower than Yaha Jang of Texas Wesleyan.
Nice. Grant Lee tying it up 4-all. Getting texts coming in from all over the country about the last match. Very exciting. Ooh, big shot by Emil. Good try, fearless attempt by Grant Lee. Tough serve to receive. Emil takes a 2-point lead. Nice shot. Emil almost bringing it back, forcing quite an interesting rally. Grant with a very aggressive shot there. There's that grip. Leaving it up high. Grant drills it right into the body. Real tough shot for Santos to return. Oh, beautiful shot down the short corner. Grant trying to keep it in play, just missing. Nice sequence of shots by Grant. Reverse penhold backhand after reverse penhold backhand and stepping around and drilling it deep into the backhand of Emil Santos. Edge of Grant Lee's paddle. 3 game points for Emil Santos. Going for a big shot. Grant has a healthy head on his shoulders. I think he's already on to game 2 in strategy.
He's going to have to be. Newcomer Emil Santos coming out of the box pretty strongly, already showing some fight. Everyone knows that you can't take Grant Lee
lightly.
For granted.
No, oh my goodness. Oh man, give me a minute, I'll be right back. I have to go recover. You guys have any? Okay. Sorry, I'm back. That was great. I appreciate a good pun despite the way you react to mine.
There's just so many. I can't keep up with them all. He's full of them.
Jeez. I was trying to think of another name pun, but it wouldn't have been nearly as good as yours. We got Justin Wong talking to Grant Lee. Now that game for Grant Lee, from what I've seen, the last match was started in the middle of Peter Lee versus Yaha. And from what I heard, there was a bit of distraction. It was a bit of a blowout in the first game, and Grant Lee ended up coming back. But we saw a very different game. Less distraction on side courts here because no one else is playing right now. Let's see if Grant Lee can adjust his game and raise his percentages on some of his big shots here.
And obviously, Texas Wesleyan having a slight advantage with multiple members of the coaching staff. They're able to do scouting throughout the tournament. Pick up on some of the opponent's strengths and weaknesses.
That's right, very good points. CIA of table tennis. Ooh, almost, right idea. Waited for the ball to come off the table. Hit a nice spinny shot, just didn't make it. Beautiful shot, a lot of pace on it. Emil Santos was there. Good start for Grant. Mid-long, Emil Santos playing a cautious topspin ball off that. Two serves in a row from Grant, very similar. Emil getting the shot off this time. Grant seemed a little off balance with his counter. Took it on one leg pretty much. Beautiful shot. Grant is choing. That means it's for real. Some early cho action here. Little off balance shot again. Right idea. Just didn't look like he was in the right place for that shot. Fatigue can definitely settle in for some of these players after a few long days of playing and a flight across the country. Grant drinks Pedialyte to stay hydrated. Baby formula, which is basically an amazing version of Gatorade, and it tastes delicious. Nice shot by Grant. He has a 4-point lead. Is up 7-3. Texas has a lot of crowd support here, but at the same time, anyone who's not Texas is going to want to see the upset. Ooh, fast serve jumping back into the pocket right there for Grant. One more serve for Santos. This is going to be a big one. Ooh, beautiful. Another off-balance shot. Reverse penhold backhand with some chop on it, just coming off the table, leaving Emil Santos in a very difficult position.
Lee kept each one of those shots really low.
There it is, one more. We've seen Santos make those shots, so Grant shouldn't take that for granted. Anyway. Big show for Grant. 6 points.
Well, the men have started much faster than some of the previous matches we've seen, particularly on the women's side. The tables have turned quickly.
In terms of the comeback?
Just the games. I mean, Santos came out of the gates fiery. And
right.
now quickly here in game 2, it's, you know, Lee at 10-5.
Ooh. He's got some good opportunities here, a lot of strategic serves. So far, 2 of his game points have gone away. He's got 4 left. Hopefully he won't have to use more than one of them. Look how far out Santos is standing. It's like a pen holder. And then he steps in and takes it with the backhand.
Yeah, he did ease his way back into the court.
Right.
Maybe like he uses that far angle to better judge the serve.
Maybe. By the time the contact is made, he's back in at the table where you would expect him to stand. And now he's in a little bit more than he was before. Picking different spots every time. Tricky. Nice shot by Grant Lee, and he takes the second game to even it out at 1-all. As you can see on the screen, Grant Lee, the number 8 seed here today, and Emil Santos, number 5. The scores have switched. 18 points scored by each player. Whoever wins this match is going to be facing Jade Bai from Texas Wesleyan. I know it would be a lot more exciting to see a USC-Texas final than Texas Wesleyan.
I might have liked to have seen the 15 seed, back to my reference to March Madness, the 15 seed.
Who was that?
From the College of the Deserts.
Oh, Ahmed Hendawi. And one other thing, just want to take a moment to say this tournament would not be possible or so amazing if it weren't for our great sponsors, Butterfly and Noogie Robopong, giving us some of the best equipment and support we could ask for. Game 3 about to start. Reverse penhold backhand just sailing long. First point to Emil Santos. Grant trying to turn on it, hug it, and keep it close there on the forehand line. Just long again. Beautiful shot by Emil Santos. Tough one to keep on the table. Fast, long serve, well recovered. Even after Grant's first attack, Santos kept it deep on the table, kicking out to the forehand, and another shot to finish the point by Grant. Just 3-1 for Santos. Grant saw a good opportunity, was not able to convert. Edge of the table. Still a good shot. Didn't catch drastic edge. I think a deserved show from Grant. I don't know if he's aware that it did hit the edge. Unless I just missaw it and it had a lot of side spin on it.
Well, he had a full-on reach to get to that ball.
Yeah, great shot. Beautiful shot. It's a one-point game. Grant Lee still serving. Oh, completely fooled him. Grant trying to turn around. Emil seeing it, going right down the line. Heard some shoe slippage. That's a sign of an athlete making a quick turn to go the other way. Edge of the paddle. Grant showing. Back to one-point game. Ooh, nice. He's tied it up. I thought Emil had that one, to be honest. Looked like it might have gotten up a little bit. A little bit of a break for Grant. Another one, 3 in a row. Grant is on a roll, so I guess he must be butter. Put that in your pun pipe. P squared. Beautiful exchange. 4 backhands in a row. Reverse penhold backhand. What are you thinking, Joe?
Towel break much needed, more so for Santos than it is for Lee right now. He's just reeling off some really great shots. He's executing the short game really well over these last few points.
Yep. Oh, that's a tough shot. Nice receive by Grant. Emil breaking wide, stepping around the backhand and taking a beautiful forehand down the line. Amazing receive. Those inside-out serves deep on the table, spinny. He took a reverse penhold backhand to handle that. He didn't even let it drop and spin it with his forehand. Nice. Grant Lee on fire. From 3-5 to 9-6. Falling a little short, getting caught up there. Feet look planted. Tough to anticipate every single bounce, but he's doing a pretty amazing job so far. Ooh, we saw a different grip on the serve there from Santos. He's having a little run of his own the last 2 points.
Looks like the towel break, like we said, helped Santos more than it did Lee.
Sure did. Just long again, and we are at 9-9. Grant serve, another towel break.
Remember, folks, every 6 points you're allowed a towel break.
And at this level, they're going to take every break they can to compose themselves. Ooh, just long, great point. 2 excellent shots. right back to Grant, and he's now battling off a game point. Last 4 points in a row to Santos.
This is definitely a seesaw match in game number 3.
Oh! I can't believe how quickly Grant moved on. I mean, I would still be beating myself up for missing that shot. Not easy, but definitely something he's capable of, and he's able to keep himself cool in the head, focused on moving on and playing the game. Nothing you can do to change the past except learn from it, and that's not really changing it at all.
In the corner, he's definitely showing some frustration. Not much, but you can tell he's a little aggravated. Maybe even seems a little winded. He's working hard for each and every point.
You said it right, though, with the seesaw situation. I mean, he went from 3-5 to 9-6 and then lost 5 points in a row. That's definitely a stingy situation to be in. I'm sure he's kicking himself, but this is far from over. Very close games. Moving on to game 4, he's down 1-2 and he's going to be serving. Just long. The fire that we saw in Grant, it looked like he asked if that caught edge. And then heard a no.
You can't see everything.
Tough to tell. Beautiful shot. Love that flip.
That is an amazing flip kill there to the open court.
When Grant is on, his over-the-table game is pretty much unstoppable. Ooh. Very spinny ball, trying to float it back onto the table, keep it in play, something funky. It is now 2-all. Ooh, overshooting it just a little. We've seen Santos make shots like that a lot this match.
And Santos, you could tell his reaction after he missed that he wanted it. It was right in his wheelhouse.
Yep. Quick reaction by Grant on the RPV. Tough shot. Nice little inside-out flip there by Santos to put some pressure on Grant. And Grant's already at his towel. Santos missed his towel break. Oh, wrong side of the net. Really spinny backhands from Santos. You can see him dig down deep and just pull it up. So spinny. Wow, what a serve. That's the most emotion we've seen from Grant this tournament as far as disappointment emotion goes.
This might be the wrong match to decide to show all your emotions.
Yeah, it's tough to know. I mean, Waldner said something about not showing emotion. Don't let your opponent know that you're frustrated.
One of the greatest tennis players of all time, Bjorn Borg, was stone cold. Never broke facial expression. No smirks, no frowns.
Have you seen the video for Gangnam Style?
No.
Oh. Yeah, it's probably it hasn't been around yet. Oh, big backhand by Santos. Oh.
That's an impressive shot from Santos. Taking the ball at its highest point and just driving it to the open court. Not much Grant Lee could do about that one. Even as impressive as a shot as he hit.
Yeah, Santos is doing a great job of moving in when he sees the ball get up a little bit and just smothering it. Grant calling a timeout. Look at that trick he did with his paddle. On the ball and the edge of the table. It's like the car in Thelma and Louise, which I've not seen, but I think I know the scene. No pun intended. Still not as good as your Grant pun, I know. Talk about being on edge, huh?
Ba-dum-bum.
Thanks. If that umpire touches it, I'm going to...
Someone get that little kid out of here. Isn't it past his bedtime?
You know what? That's racist. Let's, Okay. Oh, he did it. He did it. He just looks young. That guy's actually 45, and he eats a very healthy, balanced diet, lives a happy life, low stress, wears his father's shirt. Okay, I blew this cover. He's young.
He is. He's not as young as our scorekeeper from 2 or 3 years ago in Rochester, but he is young.
Oh, Yasna's daughter.
No.
Oh, yeah, 2 or 3 years ago, was still in the womb. I can't keep track.
Rochester. Little kid.
Rochester?
No emotion.
Huh.
Scorekeeper.
No relation
We'll
to
get back to it
Michael
later.
Tran? Okay. 5'8". Whoa, what a turn. The flip was right into the body. It did not bother Emil Santos, and Grant took it right off the bounce blindly so wide that there was no chance at that next ball. Oh, blocked just long. Santos with a 9-6 lead, although last time Grant had a 9-6 lead, there was a 5-point turn. Let's see if we can reverse that. Ooh, so far so good. Put my thing down, flip it, and reverse it. I meant to say reciprocate. I don't know what I meant to say. I didn't have a good word. Grant's serve. 2 serves puts him at 9-9 if he can do it. Wow, that receive is funky and difficult. He did it last game at a crucial point. It's really put Grant in a hard spot. Grant now fighting off 3 game points. Nice serve. Master of the long serve, so fast, and you can't tell until his contact. It's off a relatively high toss, too, which is not an easy thing for most players to do. Oh.
And that's the one thing I've noticed, Adam. Regardless of what kind of arsenal that Grant Lee has, the amazing shots that he puts together, Santos does not get rattled. There's one great shot, and he's right back on the table, controlling the point. You see he closes that out 11-8 in game 4.
Right. No, I have to give it to Santos. He's hanging in there for a lot of really tough shots. He bounces back faster than most, and it's true. He handles Grant's shots well. I still have not seen Grant play the way he played against Lee Chang or in doubles. If he pulls out that game, I think the results are going to be pretty different.
In other sports, a lot of times we talk about a player peaking. They're playing in the tree, if you will. And once you get to the top of that tree, there's nowhere else to go but down.
Right.
Let's hope that Grant Lee is not coming down off his tree right now.
Nice spin, 2 steady loops. He was ready for a reverse penhold backhand there. He's got to keep it up. Beautiful patience, waiting for the serve to come off the table, forcing Santos to take a pressured shot. Ooh! Leaving the table wide open, but blasting it into the forehand of Emil Santos.
Yeah, great start right now for Grant Lee in game number 5.
Come on, Grant. Keep it up, keep it up.
Let's actually pick it up, pick it up.
What did I say? Oh. Pick it up, Grant. Pick it up. Ooh, just missing the edge. Still up 5-1. Good rally. Still getting off a lot of good shots there. It's so amazing to me that they don't forget towel breaks. In the midst of that, I forget what city I'm in when I'm watching this, which is Rockford, by the way. Nice point.
This is the
it.
first time I've seen that kind of emotion from Santos, and maybe the pressure is shifting a little bit.
Sure looks like it. Oh. First time I've seen Grant miss a long serve in a little while. Crowd silenced. Wow. Wow. A lot of pressure on Santos. He had the whole table open, but he had a really spinny ball to handle. Pretty fast one, too. He just pounded it to the corner. 3-6. Oh. Great point. Lots of great shots there. The margin is getting smaller and smaller. It's a 2-point game where it once was a 6-1. 5-0 and 6-1.
Santos manages to reel off another series of points.
Grant has to find his happy place. Wow, what a point. Amazing recovery by Emil Santos.
It's very difficult to really find the happy place when all of your great shots are coming back to you.
Yeah, one of the most aggravating experiences. Maybe only second to not making any of your shots, but that is definitely not the case right now. I wonder if Grant's scared off of doing his long serve again. Ooh, still almost getting it back. Perfect play right into the pocket by Santos.
Santos is jumping right on top of all of those balls. He's recognizing the soft top coming at him, and he's closing that blade.
Nice point by Grant, taking the lead right back. I don't know if there's a man in a white jacket, Dave Yona, sitting right in the line of fire. White ball being played. Santos said, "Sir, could you please disrobe? It's distracting me." Nice block by Grant, right off the bounce, smothering the ball.
Yeah, the only disappointing thing right now about Dave Yona having to remove that white jacket is that he looks like the Jolly Green Giant.
Well, he's definitely a happy guy and a big guy and wearing green. 3 points in a row, 9-6, a familiar score for Grant Lee, a score he won't forget anytime soon.
Well, hopefully he did.
Yeah, good point. No pun intended. Oh, okay. There we go. 4 game points for Grant Lee. Ooh, just short. 1 down, 3 to go.
Wow.
Wow. Wow, what a point. I cannot believe Santos hit that shot. Unbelievable backhand, but Grant stayed focused and blocked it right back. The point continued, and Grant takes it 11-7 to make it a 3-2 set right now.
A lot of credit goes to Grant Lee in that point because Santos is reeling off some great shots.
Wow. Thanks for tuning in right now, and you're welcome for giving you a program. It has nothing to do with me. The players out here are just putting on a show. Just stupendous performance.
we're back from a quick dance time out there. Busting moves in the booth.
Certain songs you have no choice, right? I like my beats fast and my bass down low. More cookie, Joe?
No thanks.
You're welcome. Quiet second serve from Grant as he serves it into the net. The crowd is silenced. Nice shots by Grant. Grant's looking a little bit fatigued out there. Oh, just long. You see his steps a little bit slower, working real hard, might be tightening up.
3-1 Santos.
Nice use of the backhand. I don't know if Grant has the strength right now in his legs to run around every backhand, and he's got a great reverse penhold backhand if he can rely on it.
That was a very steady exchange between the two of them. I don't see anything wrong with going with that tactic.
Nice. I love that he's ready to use his RPB. It's now 3-all tied up. Grant first to the towel break and the only one on the towel break. Santos using an arm hair break. Grant takes the lead. First time this game. Ooh, big over the table cross-court flip. Lots of power. That was textbook beautiful. You thought I was going to say perfect, didn't you?
No, beautiful's good.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate it.
Santos rips another one. Inside out forehand.
Nice shots. Great exchange. Grant running all over the court. Deep shot putting some pressure on Grant right off the bounce. Looked like Grant was removing something from the table rather than drying his hand off. Oh, very deep on the table. Don't know if it caught an edge or not. Looked like Grant called a timeout.
Towel break.
Followed by a timeout. No, just picking up the ball. Wow. I'm pretty sure he's going for a timeout right now. Two serves. Let's see if he can even it up. Oh,
that was an amazing angle from Santos. A
Sure
chip
was.
wide, if you will. Just a pure push wide. Grant Lee, even as fast as he is, he couldn't get to it.
he just looks a little slower than he did earlier. Nice. Even his Cho is quieter.
Now,
Good
the question
point, though.
is, when do those electrolytes
Kick in?
from the Pedialyte kick in that he took last night?
I'm guessing he needs another sip of the Pedialyte. 9-6 once again. Last game, if I'm not mistaken, he was down 9-6, 6-9.
It's a very common score in this match.
And he managed to pull it out. Let's see if he can do it again. Oh!
That was an amazing chop block by Grant Lee, and most people are fooled by that spin. Santos handled it like a champ.
Grant is now fighting off 4 match points.
There it is.
Santos has done it.
Emil Santos, first year to college table tennis. He's in the men's final.
Great match by both players. Santos with a very impressive showing to stop Grant Lee after beating the number 2 seed and having a great tournament.
In case a lot of you don't know, it is now an all Texas Wesleyan men's final.
Give these gentlemen another round of applause. Congratulations to Emil Santos. He's in the men's final. Great showing from Grant Lee from USC. Just want to take a moment, as all of you are here most of this weekend, when you get a chance, stop by and see Roger at the Rogo booth, also Butterfly North America. Thank them all so much for their support this year. Without them, the 2013 Collegiate National Championships wouldn't be possible. Also, the city of Rockford, thank you all so much for your hospitality, PR, etc. They do great work. They've been marketing in this beautiful city. Thank you all so much. Once again, sit tight. The women's final will be coming up momentarily.
Side. 2 minutes warming up. Time. NCTTA Women's Singles Final. Vienna Vosic. Yashi Chang. With the serve. Vosic. 0-0.
And if you're just tuning in with us, we're towards the conclusion of day 2 of the 2013 Collegiate National Table Tennis Championships. We are watching this women's final, Jang versus Vosic. Vosic finally on the board. She's a serve, trails 1-3 in this opening game. Definitely does not wanting to wait to react to the Jang counterattack. You're putting yourself behind the 8 ball if you want to do that. Tell that Brana has a lot of supporters in the audience. Jachi clearly the favorite in this match. Interesting fact for you folks at home. Pay attention here. California is being represented in this women's final. Both of these ladies represent a school based in California. Northwestern Polytechnic University for Jaiki Jang and UC San Diego for Brana Vosic. And once again, there's going to be a contrast in styles here. Brana is going to prefer to take a little step back, take longer cuts at it. We saw in earlier matches that Jang's really not going to stray too far away from the table. She's going to hold her ground and counterattack. And that's a prime example of a very strong rally between the two of them. Jang will prefer to flatten it out, while Vosic is definitely producing more spin on that ball.
Brana taking the right shot there, going big. Knows she has to do it to win the points.
She's going to have to take her cuts for sure, more so than any other match she played.
So I'm going to ask you a quick question, Joe. I took a short break. I don't want to repeat everything you said. I'm sure you brought up that Brana beat Jachi the last time they played.
I did not. We talked about how both players are from the California area, and obviously they've played against each other before, but are you saying this is a rematch of the regional finals?
That's right. It's a rematch of the regional finals. Jachi is definitely the favorite pretty much every time they play, but Brana has been having an excellent tournament so far. And last time they played, style matchup worked out in Brana's favor. Relatively close first game. Wouldn't surprise me if we see some other close games here, and maybe a few games for each player.
Chang with a serve. 0-0.
Ooh, the shot was there. Brana just missing. She's got a powerful forehand when she needs it. She can really slap at the ball. Heavy push from Jachi. Nice spin by Brana, forcing Jachi to reach out wide for an off-balance desperation shot. Crowd really into it here. A lot of people rooting for Brana. Ooh, that serve almost carried off the table. Oh, nice counterpunch down the line. Leaning in for the over-the-table reverse penhold backhand flip. Chachi just short. Crowd getting into it.
2-5.
Oh, beautiful over-the-table reach, and the flip just whizzing past.
6-3.
Brana can't let her get too far ahead there. Nice placement. Saw a spot, picked it, hit it hard. Smart play by Brana. Wow, what a point. When the jackhammer hits it hard, it doesn't usually come back, but Brana brought it back with just as much pace.
That was a great reaction to that ball.
Sure was.
Net 6-8.
Brana just missing the corner on that long ball. Nice recovery putting her on defense. Still a tough way to win a point against Chachi. Aggressive receive, finishing the point quickly.
10-6. Chang.
4 game points for Chachi. Nice push and block by Brana.
10-7.
Wow. Great combo by Chachi. Brana received that serve pretty well considering its placement and speed.
Chachi out to an early lead here. 2-love in this best of 7 women's final. Fortunately, a lot of the audience is thinned out. They have to go get ready for the wonderful banquet this evening. But we still have a few fans in the audience.
Who are not going to look as nice tonight.
Let's just hope they shower.
Chachi off to an early start against Brana Vosic. A consistent 11-7 score for Chachi. Brana playing well, but it's going to have to change something to come out on top. Ooh, left it open just a little bit. Chachi saw it, but couldn't hit it.
1-2.
Ooh, a little bit of the top of the net there from Chachi. Slowing the ball down, so Brana was not able to get it where she expected it. We don't hear that from Brana much. Talking to herself, spin the ball. True, true. Beautiful and powerful reverse penhold backhand from Jachi gives her a lead of 3-1. Oh my goodness, what a way to handle that serve. Maybe not fast enough, but deep serve from Brana, deep to the backhand. Jachi just smacking it to the short corner. Wow, what a point. I thought the first attack to Jachi's backhand was going to end the point, but sure enough, Jachi was there. Quick reactions. Brana seeing a long serve, heavy underspin that it appeared. Nice counter by Brana. We're seeing Brana a step or two off the table pretty consistently here against Jachi. Manages to keep control of positioning. Oh, beautiful flip. Looked like she was going to push it, try to keep it short. Last second decision maybe. No telegraphing. Bam, cross court. Jachi apologizing for another net ball. Still a good shot. Brana not able to counter it.
8-10.
Game is slipping away. 2-11, 7 games, and right now, if Brana manages to get to 7, that'll be a nice streak. Let's serve. Wow, what a combo. Fast serve followed by a real fast shot. It's tough when you're defending the serve. Brana with a fast serve of her own, followed by a fast shot, and then a big backhand down to the backhand corner. Jachi cannot keep it on the table. Oh, what a shot. What a shot. Brana with brilliant placement. Jachi comes running in and takes it right down the line. The only place that Brana could not reach. For Jachi to even get to that ball is one thing, but on the run to make a decision like that and hit it right down the line, that's world class. So we've seen a lot of 3-0 comebacks today. I don't know, Brana's got a tough match ahead of her. Talking to Keith Peck, sitting in his coach today for Brana. Jachi already back at the table. Last time she got confident was against Sarah Hinski, and Sarah sure gave her a run for her money. Could have been Sarah and Brana in the finals.
Well, all of the matches leading up to this point, quarterfinals, semifinals, they all could have potentially been final matches. These players have just been playing great. Saturday is as electric as always.
Yes, it is.
3 games to 0. Chang with a third 0-0.
Ooh, Brana letting one loose there.
1-0.
Looked like she had a good opportunity to hit it right at the body or behind Jachi for the point. Taking it just long as well. Her shots seem a little less crisp right now. Don't know if it's a loss of energy. Had a long day here. Ooh, there we go. That's the crispness. Just didn't make it on the table. Nice to see Brana going big.
0-3.
Nice serve by Brana, drawing a wide receive. Two, three. Brana starting a mini escapade in the comeback jungle. People take escapades in jungles. Whoa! Look at that. The long arms of Brana followed by the muscle to just power through that over the table. Like clockwork. Wow, what a point. Brana unloaded on it, just ripped it with her backhand, and Jachi put it right back in her face. The point continued for a few more shots, and Jachi was the one who ended up winning the point. It's quite a motion from Brana. Looks like there's a lot of spin on that serve. She's fired in the fired up sense, not like she lost her job. Really impressed. That serve is something I haven't seen from Brana a lot before. I think it's a new addition to her arsenal of serves. Wow, good defense by Brana, keeping it deep on the baseline, forcing Jachi to run around and take some off-balance shots. Oh, still had a chance. Clever play by Jachi. Hitting a short, a little distracted Jachi again, giving me eye contact. It's always off camera too. No one believes me. It's always in my dreams, whatever.
There's nothing wrong with having dreams, Adam.
Thank you. Dreams and goals, that's what I'm all about. Every day is exciting. 1 point game. Brana closing in.
5-6.
Next time she looks at me, I'm going to make a face. And if it doesn't make her smile, people will continue not to believe me. Brana apologizing. Brana has more integrity than... There are a lot of honest people playing table tennis, but Brana is one of the most honest, one of the best sports. I don't think I've ever heard her say something bad about an opponent after losing. It's never, oh, I should have played better. I lost it. They beat me. 2 sorries in a row from Brana gives her the lead. Oh, beautiful placement by Jachi. I figured she was going wide cross court, so did Brana and probably everybody. Right into the left pocket. Oh, fortunate for Jachi. Brana had a shot that she often handles very well, just did not make contact. Still a 1 point lead and a serve for Brana. Oh, backhand looked good, fell just short, and it is tied up at 8-all. Big stomp, big rally. Jachi with a big shot there, and it hits the net. Brana has a lead. Oh no. I guess she doesn't have a lead.
So immediately following this, we probably have time. How many things did they give you?
4 things. I can throw them out really quick.
We'll do one of them just because the crowd's light. Just say, hey, thanks for all you guys that stuck around. Maybe 2, and then we go right into the next match.
Now we're talking a 1 point game again. A little confusion on the score before on my part. And now Brana is trailing 9-10. Oh, and Jachi does it in beautiful fashion. Over the table flip. It is 4 straight. We have our new women's singles champion. one more time, actually. Not new, but the same one from last year. She remains the queen of the court. Congratulations to Jia Qi, the jackhammer Jang. And an excellent performance in tournament by Brana Vosic. We have one more match, the men's singles finals coming up with Jade Bai and Emil Santos, both from Texas Wesleyan University.
Men's singles final, best of 7. First game, Mr. Santos to serve, 0-0.
Okay, but it's not like it's one time, okay.
So this is a very rare finals we have going on here. Not rare because it's two Texas Wesleyan players, but because it's number 5 and number 6 ranked in the tournament. None of the top 4 made it to the finals. While the crowd might not be as crazy about it because half of them had to go get ready for a banquet, and also we know Texas Wesleyan's going to win. We should see some very exciting points and very high-level play here. Look at that speed and no problem for Emil Santos, blocking it right down the line, and nobody was there to answer.
Well, they're surely not acting like teammates right now. That is all out the window. It is a national championship on the line.
Wang Hao and Zhang Jike. Emil Santos representing Zhang Jike because he's a shake hand player.
Exactly. I got that one. I was going to say that's a fair comparison.
Nice.
The most dominant country in the world. The most dominant team in college table tennis.
Two guys born and raised in China. Emil Santos and Jade Bai. Okay, one of those guys was born and raised in China.
Adam is always trying to slip one by you folks at home.
Keeping you sharp. It's a brain game. Oh, using a little aerial style there. Sa!
I like it.
Yeah, I know you do.
Early and often.
Yo, mixing it up. Sayo. Common Japanese name. What? Did you say, did you do a Lil Jon? What? Nope. Nope.
Well, it definitely doesn't look like they're practicing on a normal day back in Fort Worth.
That's right. Wow, what footwork from Emil Santos, way out wide.
There was
Comes
an
back.
amazing first angle from Jade Bai there, and Santos put it in an even better location.
Brilliant. And did you see him take that slow shot when he knew he was out of position, still keeping the ball in play but low enough?
Very smart.
Very smart.
Very smart.
Spinny, spinny ball. Emil Santos with 4 game points.
Is that somewhat of an abbreviated claw grip on the serve of Santos?
Abbreviated claw, huh? Ooh. That was an abbreviated long serve. Except for the abbreviated part, it was a long serve. 8-10, Jade Bai. Ooh, leaving it a little high. And we've seen that Emil Santos has a backhand when he needs it, but at that moment, it did not show up for the party. Oh, man. Deuce. Was that 5 in a row? No, I believe it was 4.
Just 4, but impressive nonetheless.
Yeah, I'm into 5. Ooh, getting it back. After 4 in a row, taking another game point here. Oh, just wide. He was not happy about that. Ni Hui, Ni Hui. You can. Awesome. Adam learning a little bit of Chinese here from Jade Bai.
We all can learn a little bit of Chinese from someone.
Yeah, that's true. With all those characters, right?
Yeah, start with Ni Hao.
Oh. Ni Hao. Han Hao. Very good.
Most Chinese always appreciate my shusher.
Xie. Thank you. Most people appreciate a nice thank you. In any language, as long as they understand that you mean thank you. Good old bow. Later we'll be moving into Turkish. Not to honor any player here, just in case. Game 2, Jade Bai to serve. Oh, Jade Bai loves to rush the serve before the umpire is ready. It's a tradition. Wow. A lot of pace on those balls. It's so interesting to me that no matter how hard Jade Bai hits the ball, Emil Santos comfortably waits just to block it back and reposition it and set up for a shot he knows that he can just take a crack at. Yasa, yasa. Sort of like a sa and a yo, but it's a ya. Getting to hear a lot of different syllables here from Santos. Yasa. There are a lot of different words that are almost table tennis brands. Yasa, short for Yasaka. Yo, short for Yola. La. Yole. Yo, sup, dog? I'm Jade Bai. I know, Emil Santos. You're right. It was Emil Santos yelling, "Yo, dog." His feet are so fast. Between the two of them, you'd probably guess that Jade Bai was a little bit faster. Emil sort of big through the shoulders. Looks like he's a little thicker, carrying a little more weight, but he is covering ground like a pavement worker. I just made up a job title. Doesn't even make any sense. What is that, a pavement worker? Pavement layer? One who lays pavement onto ground with no pavement on it? Jade Bai with a beautiful opening flip. The rally continues and he manages to break through the loop sailing just long of Emil Santos, the rapper. Wow, beautiful speed, like a whip. Jade Bai no slouch either. Before when he was changing shirts, I think we all saw that he takes his health and his strength very seriously. Santos had a big lead in game 1 and it ended up being a very, very close battle. Wow, look at that counter. What confidence. Fearless counterattack. Right into his wheelhouse, no matter how hard he sees it. If he knows he can hit it, he's going to take a swing. Wow. Rocking back on the right heel to take a great loop. Ball came back just as quick as he hit it. That's a very interesting swing he has there going into that serve. Sort of like a pendulum. Oh, wait. Not the popular pendulum serve, but like that a doctor might have, like a psychiatrist on a desk. You know the ball that swings? That type? That's what that serve looked like to me. Wow. He turned that corner so quickly. Burning rubber off the tires on this one. Pew! Slow this guy down, sir. Emil Santos only up by 2 right now. That's the serve. Grant Lee had a pretty good time receiving it. But still, the rest of the game, Emil Santos just was too complete. Nice adjustment on the service receive, but the third ball was just too tough for Jade Bai to handle. Last time Emil Santos had 4 game points, 4 of them went right down the drain. 1 down, 3 to go. Don't keep me hanging on, Emil. Oh, there he goes. He did not let it get to deuce this time. 11-7 victorious is what Santos is. 2 games up and a best of 7. So, Joe, what do you predict? Neither player has a coach in Game 3. Well, I think that, oh, he's actually here. Hey, Joe.
There's a comedian in every bunch, but typically, whenever there's an all-Texas Wesleyan final in either singles or doubles, they do not put coaches on the bench out of respect for one of the players. At the end of the day, they're still teammates. So that's what you're seeing here.
Very respectful move with the no coach. Typical, as we've seen in many China finals. Although in league matches, whole different story. But I guess they're playing for different teams. What do you think it's going to take for Jade Bai to turn this around and come back? Really?
I think it's a the last 2 opponents that they've played have been very explosive, and both Jade Bai and Emil Santos have been able to control each opponent they just had. Now they're facing one another. Jade's probably going to have to establish a whole lot of offense, knowing that Santos controls the ball really well, and vice versa. They're probably not going to play into one another's games by just trying to see who's going to outlast each other in the controlled rallies. There's going to be some offense established early. Just like that, Emil Santos goes to the inside-out forehand, recognizing Jade Bai being out of position.
Wow, what power. I love that whirling over-the-table backhand. When it goes in, it's a tough ball to receive. Heavy underspin serve, pretty deceptive. Wow, barely at the end of his reach, keeping the ball on the table, putting a lot of pressure with deep top spinning balls for Jade Bai to handle. He will not lie down. Oh, it's a shot we don't see Jade Bai taking very often. Floating it back, sort of a light chop from deep. Beautiful over the table flip, lots of power on that. Just like Joe predicted, big power as soon as the window opens. Amazing. Beautiful shot. If you could choose where you wanted to deflect that ball, you would have done the same thing that Santos did. (7-3) lead. He's up 4 now. Jade Bai is going to have to change something. Net getting in the way. Nice sound off the post. Jade Bai with 2 in a row. Starting his comeback train. Oh, great placement by Jade Bai. Forcing Emil Santos to come running in. Looked a little late to get to the ball. That's what happens when someone leaves it where you're not. It is now a 2-point game.
Yo!
10-7, 3 game points to put Emil Santos up 3-0. And he does it at the first attempt. 11-7 for Emil Santos. He's leading 3-0. First game was very close. The next two, just so-so.
I've gotten away today by almost sticking my foot in my mouth quite a few times.
Right. Think we all
But
have.
I didn't.
Right.
My predictions were accurate.
Right.
My prediction is this one, unlike some of the others,
We'll end in 4 straight.
no.
No?
Let's just not get crazy.
No.
Jade Bai's had a great tournament. Why would he want to go out in 4 straight, especially to a teammate, somebody he sees every day?
True. How can you see that person anymore? You can't.
No.
You're going to have to end the relationship. Cut off all communication.
Yeah, you're dead to me for about a week.
What'd I do?
Well, that's what I'm saying. If you were my teammate and we lost.
Oh, good thing that didn't happen. I don't have a week to spare as far as being alive to you and dead to you. That's a risk I'm not in our relationship,
Well,
Joe.
figuratively speaking.
Yeah, no, of course, figuratively.
We'll get back on terms through some good fig Newton cookies.
I love it. Figuratively. Okay.
There's another one.
I love them.
Ba-dum-bum.
Wow, what a point. Inside out from under the table, driving Jade Bai very wide and just waiting for it, punching it back to where nobody was.
That was a great controlled point.
Sure was. Emil Santos' backhand, I mean, his play just looks world class. Look how much spin is on that. Keeps bouncing back into the net over and over and over. This could be, the men's singles championship. Amazing power and control. Santos has so many of the ingredients. Just where you're trying to exploit a weakness, it's tough to find. He's got footwork, he's got a forehand and a backhand, good serve, good receive, good short game. Leaving open the corner there, just too much pressure.
I have picked up the 2 matches that I've been able to watch Santos play is that he's a smart player. As opposed to trying to counter a very heavy and hard loop, he places the ball back in play and gives himself a chance to get back into that point.
That is very smart. Not trying to force a shot when it's not there, but just sort of earn himself a ball a little bit later. Very forward-thinking player. Beautiful forehand flip.
It's textbook. He took the ball at its highest point, went fully through onto the open court.
Yep.
Anyone thinking about learning how to do a flip kill at home,
that's how it's done.
First thing, do not let that ball drop.
Right. Beautiful shot down the line. Still a long way to go. It's going to take some really impressive play to come back from this deficit.
And it appears that Adam might have been correct earlier that this is going to end in 4. A little disappointing because Jade Bai has had an amazing run at this championships.
Oh, he should have called the timeout. He had a timeout left. Oh, well, good finals. We have a new champion, Emil Santos, playing excellently well. The number 5 player in this tournament showed everyone else that he's the number 1 player here today. Come back tomorrow and join us. I'll be watching from home like all of you. We've got teams finals tomorrow, starting with the teams quarterfinals, then team semis and the teams finals. A lot of strong teams here and a lot of fight and a lot of heart. It's going to be excellent. So come on back, 9 a.m. in Chicago time. That's 7 a.m. in Los Angeles time. And it should be going on for a good portion of the day. Thank you very much for tuning in. Drive safely and tell your loved ones how much you love them.
David